And we are live. Let's go, baby. Let's do it. Let's watch some basketball. Let's do it. Let's watch some basketball. Let's watch some basketball. Let's do it. Let's watch some basketball. See if we can get a good game. Juan is first. What up, Juan? Juan is number one. Welcome. In the house. Terradome in the house. What is up? Let's watch some basketball. Let's see if we can get some W from the Pacers. I'll stop talking like that now, I promise. All right, here we go. What? An offensive foul already? Wow, okay. On with CG Ruthless at 9. I'll jump on after. Hey, for sure, man. Just let me know, and I'll send you an invite for sure. Have a great show, man. What a baller shot caller. 20-inch blade, only in Pollard. What is happening?
This is the way they're going to call it. They're going to call it tighter because we've seen some games that are so physical. But this is who they are.
What is happening right now? Halliburton. Come on, Halliburton. Oh, come on, man. Such bum shots. Okay, hold on. So, yep, no score so far. Some weird back and forth happening right now. Come on! What is happening right now? No one wants to score. There we go. OKC first to score. Turnover by the Pacers. Why didn't you stop him? You just let him walk right by you. Oh, dude, the Pacers aren't going to win, dude, because they're playing like shit. They're playing very, very stupid. What they just did was so stupid. He literally just let this guy walk right by him, dude. Didn't even try. I was waiting for it to load on the screen, on the internet before I put it up. There you go. Okay. Keep up with it now. Just keep up with it. You had that funky little start. I think it's a fucking foul, dude. Everything is a foul.
What I like about this play is Shea already has one foul. Go be aggressive. Try and get the MVP with too early.
Shea's already got a foul.
If a player has one foul early on, you have to
Shea then fouls. I know the game has started, but the Pacers already looked up. The Pacers already looked like they're getting outpaced. The Pacers already look like they're getting outpaced. Pun intended this time. Like, the Pacers got nothing, dude. They do not look good already. Miss, you suck.
Well, it's time for Try It Free Throws with YouTube TV. Scan the QR code to unlock your 10-day free trial. Get your favorite sports and live TV on one app.
Come on, guys. Come on, seriously. Figure it out, man. What are we doing? Oh. Yeah, move around, move around. Okay, nice move. Now make that. There you go. There you go. Just a little something, something. A little shimmy. Wide open three. Damn it. Guys. Dude, the Pacers are not going to win this shit. Like, they're being outplayed so hard from the get. Come on, man. Come on, Siakam. Come on, Siakam. Make that! Come on, man!
There's a lot of whistles early on that perhaps early, even in this finals, but early in the playoffs, we have not seen.
Everything's a foul, dude. Can't be aggressive at all.
Right there, but he's just trying to prevent it from sweeping through. I've seen that defense too often. Holmgren gets it. Holds up. Chet Holmgren off to an excellent start.
Come on, this guy is ridiculous. Just be 7-footer early in the basketball game, off a rip and a run on a rebound.
Bro, the Pacers, man. They don't, dude. They look actually terrible. I mean, I don't watch a lot of basketball, but I sure as hell know when a team is being outplayed. I sure as hell know when in any sport when things look bad. It looks bad, dude.
So you can easily watch the games you want. Jason, you still here? Sorry, Greg. Let's go skating. Which automaker employs the most hourly workers?
Like this, they look like they're getting outplayed. They're making a lot of mistakes already. It's just started. They already got 3 fouls already. OKC is just gonna walk in this game. I think they're about to. I think Pacers are gonna get walked.
Employee pricing. You pay what we pay.
And I tell you what, I'm probably not going to, depending upon how much a blowout it is, I'm probably not going to do the entire stream just watching a blowout.
This Friday, the legend.
And Halliburton, we trust. He's got to step up, man. He's got to be that superstar. He's a clutch player, but like him on the if he was on the Warriors, perfect. Steph Curry scoring points, doing his whole shebang. and then at the end of the game, give the ball to Halliburton, scores it. That'd be great. But there's got enough scores on this team, it seems. Oh, if they lose this game, I'm going to say they're out too. I agree with you. If they lose this game, man, I think, especially a blowout, I'm probably not going to watch the rest of the finals. I'm not going to lie to you. It's over. I feel like every game from here on out is going to be a blowout.
I get 5% cash back on the monthly category I choose when I pay with my PayPal debit card. You gonna go? You can pay your own way. I use PayPal to buy this ticket, paying it off over time. No fees, no interest. No, that's no interest.
Let me see. Might watch the NHL though. The Stanley Cup Finals.
More savings, more flexibility. The rewarding.
I think that's supposed to be tomorrow.
PayPal.
It is tomorrow.
Time for the AT&T connected cam, Doris.
Watch Chet Holmgren do it on both ends. He's guarding Turner. He makes this a tough shot. He's gonna board it. He's 7
You got to make those.
He's gonna look around. He's taking
You've got to make those.
He's got to split two defenders. He's got to have excellent footwork, and he finishes with a jump hook to the left. Oh my goodness!
They call him a unicorn, especially in OKC. 7-1 with that skill set. And off to an excellent start. Shepard.
Come on, Pacers. You're down 9 points. Very rough start. Oh my God, dude, score! Thank you. Fuck. Frig. Freaking. I watched the cursing. Come on, man. There you go. Oh. He almost lost the ball. Oh, and it gets taken. He steals it. It's stolen. Come on, make that. Fine, Jesus, dude. They almost didn't make that. That was some team effort scoring there. Miss! There you go. Now you have a chance for a comeback here. Score number 3, man. That'd be crazy work. Oh, my God. They keep turning the ball over, man. They had a lot. They showed something, and then they do a little too much. They start moving a little too fast for themselves, and they mess up. That's like the 6 or 7 times I've seen that in this series. There you go. All right, here we go. Redeem yourself. They're making mistakes. Shot in. Oh, my God. Come on, Halliburton. That's a... Halliburton, dude, you need to start scoring, dude. Oh, my, what a flop. Holy flop. Holy flop. Dude, I don't know much about fouls in basketball, but that looked like a sell job, dude.
Well, my point is, how about we talk about Pascal Siakam and the rest of the group as well? I get it. Halliburton is the driver of the system, but Siakam didn't play with enough force last game. What a difference he played with this first game.
Come on, you gotta make those, dude. Fuck. You guys are beating yourselves, dude. It's embarrassing. It's like watching a real basketball team versus a little league, dude. They keep turning the ball over, dude. There we go. The Halliburton attack finally scores a point. Thankfully, OKC is making mistakes. There you go. All right. Let's move. Crazy Juice in the house. I guess Spacers don't want this title. If like OKC, dude, should be running away with this game right now. Like right now, it should be 30-15. But OKC's also making mistakes too. I need the Pacers to make the pull out of their ass, man. They're huge underdogs right now. They need this W, dude. They need this W so bad. But speaking of W, so today at mandatory minicamp, it's pretty good. It's not very the mandatory minicamp wasn't very eventful from what I've heard from content creators today and yesterday. Like, yeah, Purdy threw interceptions, I heard, but today though there wasn't really much to kind of lock in on, or it's like the same old shit you're hearing from other people. Greg Joseph looked good. You're right about that. I heard Greg Joseph looked good. Yesterday Jake Moody looked good too, and it's just kind of like it's not eventful. So Moody missed a 37-yarder wide right. Dude. Oh shit. Oh my God, he's gonna get cut. Greg Joseph keeps making those shots. Because it's not we've talked about this before, but it's not necessarily like like we're asking Jake Moody, like, okay, if you miss some 50-yarders, that's fine. But like you're missing these 37-yarders and stuff. And it's like, dude, you have to make those. And yeah. He made a 55-yarder. He could do that, but we need him to make those 37-yarders. We need to make those easy ones, those gimmies, consistently. It's the gimmies that kill us. It's those gimmies. And Greg Joseph, honestly, if Greg Joseph missed 50-plus yarders but gets everyone below 49, he's probably going to get the job. So the kicking thing's great. I've heard Brock look good. Richie Grant looks good. I've heard the receivers look good. I've heard that. Larry Krueger says that if they can get any kind of depth, it would be edge, wide receiver, and corner. I don't know if you guys saw it. Did you see that Larry Krueger wants Shamar Stewart because of the contract thing. He's talking about, this is what I would do. I would trade and do this, blah, 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 blah. If Moody gets cut and performs better somewhere else, we know how fans are going to react. Yeah, it's going to be a 50-50 thing. It's going to be like a swap thing. But for me personally, if he plays bad for us, he was never going to play good for us. If he plays good somewhere else, plays bad for us, he was never going to play good for us. God. Come on, Highburn. Nick Martin kept up with CMC and was able to cover him efficiently. Grant burned him alive for it. Yeah, I bet. I mean, Schmarz is disruptive, but I'm good. I don't think so. But dude, you have to make those. Jesus. That's like your fourth or fifth three, and you can't score. So stupid. I understand outside corner the depth is slim. If either Demo or Green get injured, not good. Crew also want to trade Mac Jones for Anthony Richardson. That's actually crazy. He does have crazy takes sometimes. He's crazy with the trades. When it comes to trading for players, he's absolutely nuts. There you go. Finally, dude. Finally a three, for love of God, man. I swear asking for a three is like I'm a Make-A-Wish kid or something. There you go, turnover. Okay. There you go. Okay, there we go, and we're in it, and we're back. Needed that one. Absolutely needed it. Miss. Oh, damn it. What a move. Getting back in it. What? Whoa, hey. Getting cut out here. He's number 33 because he sucks. Yeah, I think so too. The Walker Turner guy is Walker or Turner. I don't know. It's either Walker or Turner. I don't think he's good either. I think he's just supposed to be a big guy. Bro, dude, that's like the fourth time. He always does that. He is trash. Come on, man. We need. Come on, Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton, you had it. Make this. Come on, man. Jesus. Yeah, my TV glitched too. You did as well? I take it. The reason why Grant went out, Christian McCaffrey, because everyone gave him shit for saying that CMC looks slow. So he's going to do everything in his power to make him look bad.
The most prolific driver for 5 straight years. That crossover puts Nemhard in the rear view. Now he's got to navigate 2 bigs. Does he get sped up? Does he rush? No. He splits him and uses the left hand. He's so crafty.
Come on, man. There you go. Oh my God, can't wait for that WNBA game, man. That's going to be a game changer. One. Dude, you seriously miss a free throw? A free throw? Ooh, almost.
Pacers in the penalty.
Right now, the Pacers are saying, if you're going to call that, that's going to be a foul on every player for OKC. They've been letting that go, especially in the first two games.
Once you start grabbing the jersey,
Oh, that's just saying hello. That's just saying hello.
This bummed me out, dude.
Gildas Alexander, who has set the record for most points in his first two career finals games, 38-34. He broke his idol. Allen Iverson's record by one. Only one player in the history of the NBA Finals has scored 30 points in their first three finals games. That was Rick Barry, way back in 1975.
Of course, SGA is over at the free throw line. Of course.
Did you shoot your free throws underhanded too?
Come on, Pacers. It's crazy juice. Come on, Pacers. Come on, Pacers. Let's pick up the pace. I think the Pacers just need to pick up the pace. Oh, there's McConnell. Oh, McConnell's open. McConnell's open. Foul. Absolute foul. If I were CMC or Brock, I would just not answer Grant's questions. He doesn't act like a professional journalist, so I wouldn't even treat him like one. Just give us some basic small answers like, yeah. Oh, yeah, I tried. Something like that, yeah.
Well, Thomas Bryant set to check in. Jalen Williams, Jay will check in as well. Halliburton, 5 points, 4 assists here in the first quarter. And Siakam, now 7 minutes. Start.
Excuse me.
Professional. One of the best defensive players in the game. Perfect from three-point range. Early in his career here with the Thunder, he averaged 17 a game. They weren't very good back then.
Seeing Jet flex looks so funny, man. Make it! Stop missing free throws. It's called free throws.
They're fortunate. That has been problematic at times for Oklahoma City. Just corralling defensive rebounds off free throws.
Well, the team that has won the rebounding numbers has won the first two games of these finals. Homegrown. Guarded by Bryant. Bryant shaking his head. Nope, not going to get by me. But Holmgren gets by him and draws the foul. First foul.
What? What did he do there, dude? What was the foul there?
I like Tyrese Halliburton's aggression here. You have the three, the floater. He's got 5 points. He's got 4 assists. When you look at that, okay, that's the. But he's on pace for a 20-point, 10 assists. We know that they have only lost one game, but he's put up those numbers. It's about building grit.
And listen, they are attacking him defensively. He is having to come all over the floor. There's time they're bringing him up. They're trying to wear it down, understanding that he is the straw that stirs the drink.
Not just two, but anybody on the team who repeatedly shits on. Yep. Well, also, whenever someone fires back on him, he takes it personal, and so he does everything he can. So, for example, CMC, since he got shit for that, every chance he gets, he's just going to shit on CMC just so he can be right. Lord.
No fouls to get here for the Pacers. Knocked away by O'Connell. OKC ball with 6.3 remaining. The Thunder shooting 55%. The Pacers.
Jeez, man.
Russo and Jalen Williams check in for the final possession.
6 seconds left in the first. He ain't making that. That is the end of the first quarter. It's not so much. It was looking pretty bad earlier on. Now it doesn't look as bad. Now it doesn't look. It was looking pretty. It was looking pretty god awful. Pacers are still getting outpaced, but It's not completely over yet. It's actually not over yet. Grant's single reason why Kyle's aced so much. I don't know. I'd say losing Super Bowls probably would do that to you. I think losing Super Bowls and NFC Championship games. What's up, Jeff in the house? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're not going to have anything for the next 40 days, man. We're not going to have diddly squat for the next 40 days, dude, of nothing. Bryce Huff thoughts on the signing. I love it too, man. I think it's a great trade. I mean, he fits the system really well. Solid knows how to use him. A lot of people were complaining about the depth of the team, and it seems that the depth there is fantastic. I really do love it. I think it kind of solidifies the pass rush. I think it really kind of does that. Because now you got 5 pass rushers, which is about what you need, so we fill that hole in that. I love it. I think it'd be great for us. Have them on third downs, be that pass rusher that goes after the quarterback, and I can't wait. Can't wait to over analyze every single Brock interception for the next 40 days. Man, Strawberry, you're so battle scarred, man. Whenever someone talks shit about our team, man, like you take it so personal. You're like Juan when it comes to free safeties. But does Saul put baby ball on his head? Why is it so shiny? I think so. I think he does do that. I think that's actually a grooming thing for bald people is that they put some oil on their dome so it's shiny and it doesn't look dry. I think that's actually why they did it. Yeah, Grant is a moron, 110%. I usually don't talk shit about content creators, but that's one I have no problem. That's one guy I have no problem jumping in and saying that about. Technically, I'm not supposed to do that because it's not professional, and I got to be a professional content creator. Things of that nature, but I'm also a fan too, so it's kind of hard. Yeah, Pinnock picked off Brock. It was probably a gimme though. Did you see Nick Wright lose his mind over the fact Mahomes is number 4 on Chris Sims' QB tier list? He should have been number 4. I think number 4 is nuts. I actually think that's nuts. But, I'm not surprised Nick Wright losing his mind over that. I think it was all over national news. I think it wasn't just Nick Wright. It was like some other shows picked it up as well and criticized it. It was like Mahomes at 4. A lot of people freaked out about that, which I kind of concur. I would not put him at 4. That's actually crazy. I would put Lamar and Allen should be over. That's nuts, dude. Mahomes has won 3 Super Bowls, been to like 5 so far, and been reason. That is crazy, dude. That's crazy work. He's beaten those guys every time. He's been reasons why they won game. That's nuts, dude. That's nuts. That's nuts. Take the shot. You gotta make those. Jesus. This team cannot make threes, dude. This team cannot make threes. There you go. I bet. Mahomes is his God, man. Mahomes is God. his GOAT. You know, personally, I don't care that Mahomes had a down year statistically. If I need a win game and also a game-winning drive, take Mahomes over anybody currently. 110%, man. 100%.
He's just scratching the surface. And you see stretches. Again, the injuries have slowed it down a little bit, but he's got a chance to be a special player for a long time.
This guy is a tremendous shot blocker. There's times where
I believe it, man. Nick Wright, Mahomes is his GOAT, dude. He's the reason why he gave him all those victories, those Super Bowls and stuff, you know, so I'm not surprised. What he has that Mahomes Mountain thing where, like, everybody, no matter what, no matter how bad Mahomes plays or anything like that, in one game, he never comes off that mountain. Ever. Strawberry hates Mahomes, dude. I can tell. Sorry, man. Mahomes is that guy, brother. Mahomes is that guy, man. I know he gets a lot of shit for the ref stuff, but he makes crazy throws and just clutch things all the time. It's hard to ignore it, especially firsthand watching it during the Super Bowl twice. Who's the slender guy that looks slender, man? He's pissing me off. Chet Holmgren? There you go, man. It's only a 2-pointer. What a block. I think it's a hot take, Strawberry. I think it's hot, especially the one where that Super Bowl run versus us in 2023. He had no weapons, bro, and he won that Super Bowl. Beat a lot of teams. There's a reason why they won those games. That was greatness. That was some greatness. To me, he's the second greatest quarterback of all time. Jeff keeps flopping and getting fouled. Yeah, I think he's got lessons from Chet Holmgren. Sorry, Chet Holmgren got some lessons from SGA. What a play. What a play, man. Now you have to capitalize, dude. You have to capitalize. Not against the Dolphins. I think it was against the Ravens and it was either the Bills or Bengals or whatever. He performed. He elevated that offense enough. Mahomes is great, dude. He's second greatest quarterback of all time. You need to score on those opportunities, man. Manning's like number 5. Like Manning choked a lot in the playoffs. I think you want to talk about overrated quarterback. Like, I'm not denying Manning was like great. He was a great quarterback, but like that one Broncos year, he was great. And then that Colts Super Bowl he won. But like most of his years, man, he choked in the playoffs. A lot. Who's your NBA team, Wolfie? Didn't know. I watched basketball. I don't. I'm just like my first year actually giving it a shot. I would say my team is the Warriors. If I was ever going for a team, it'd be the Warriors, just because, you know, just because of the 49ers affiliation. So the reason why I go for them, stuff like that, and then whatever team I don't like at the time, I probably so whoever faces like LeBron. It's not because I hate LeBron or I think he's bad or anything like that. And I think he should lose. It's kind of like when you don't really care that much, you kind of like summon a reason to care. So like if I were to watch a team play, I want the underdog to defeat greatness, if that makes sense. If that makes sense at all. So I would go up against anything. So like anybody against like LeBron, I'd probably go for the opposite team, as long as it's not Dallas or the Miami Heat. I'll never go for any Dallas team. I'll never go for any Florida team. A team that hasn't won a championship before. So the only thing I really care about when it comes to I don't care that much. So I'm kind of like a yearly. As long if it's not the Warriors, it's whoever I'm in the mood for. Like right now, it's the Pacers because Halliburton represented Brock Purdy. So, and the muff punt at the 10-yard. Who knows if they would have scored later on? There's still another whole half of football to play. Manny only won 2 Super Bowls. The last one was the Broncos. He wasn't even the best QB on his own team that year. Brock Osweiler. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that year. He was good on the final drive in OT, but he also threw a wide open 5-yard pass to the flat that was schemed open for him by Reed. Good coach. He is a good coach. I'll give you that. Warning. This NBA Finals Game 3 may contain scenes of absolute cinema that may be too exciting for some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised. Anyways, good evening. Holy glaze, dude. That is crazy, Charles. That's crazy, Charles. That's some holy glaze right there. That's some glaze right there. It's not that exciting. It's cool, but it's not that cool. There we go. Pacers making a comeback. Damn it! Could have got an and one. The Pacers can take the lead. The Pacers can take the lead.
But more importantly, he's putting the pace in the Pacers. He has put a ton of pressure on them defensively. He's got this group on their heels. And Dad is saying, just like I taught you, son.
Yeah, take a sip.
The Pacers can take the lead. Drew Brees is dope.
TJ's sister, he wore her jersey at Game 1 here of the NBA Finals. Although TJ did tell us that obviously
Drew Brees is definitely my top 10 for sure.
He softened up a little bit, and TJ's like, wait, what's going on here? So TJ was the one.
Definitely my top 10.
Megan made a mistake. The dad would say, that's okay, Megan. He didn't say that, but TJ made a mistake. But so proud.
Brees was phenomenal. Shot. We got the lead. The Pacers actually have the lead right now. That is crazy. Intercepted by Brock Purdy. Oh my God, dude. Come on. You have to make those. Brock Purdy with the pick. What a throw by Brock. There you go. Brock Purdy out there, man, making some good plays. Look at that defense. Look at Brock, dude, jumping up again. It's crazy, dude. Nothing. And a violation. Things are looking good. Things are looking good, man. McConnell's looking like a stud. That's what I'm calling Brock Purdy. He's the guy who's obviously throwing all. These guys setting it up right now. Let's make some shots. Get back to Brock.
Look at that bench. What a performance so far. Meanwhile, you don't see this very often. Oklahoma City has more turnovers than their opponent.
I have Breeze 3 or 4. Wow. Okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, man. Man's won a Super Bowl. He's had some scenarios there. And, like, during the playoffs, man, when he had, he got screwed over like 3 times in the playoffs by the refs. I mean, hardcore. Had some, the Minnesota Miracle, got screwed over there. That was not Drew Brees' fault whatsoever. The interference call by the Rams. But I don't really – okay, so you guys know that the interception by Jaquiski Tart, he drops that ball, right? That interception by the Rams. There was 9 minutes left on that game. There was 9 minutes left in that game. So even if he intercepted that ball, I don't know if that really would have changed anything. It's kind of how I feel about that pass interference. Yeah, it was a big deal, but there was like 4 minutes left. There was still – I wouldn't put too much in that, but that Minnesota Miracle one really screwed him over. And then the 49ers shutting him down because George Kittle's an absolute beast. I won't forget that. Drew Brees had some bad luck, man. Drew Brees has had some bad luck. And just like that, we have a lead change. Now can Indiana hold on? And just like that, we have a lead change. Now can Indiana hold on? Stay tuned for the scenes for the next NBA Finals. Brady 1. Okay, makes sense. Mahomes 2. You and I agree on the first 3. Breeze at 4. I respect it. Marino at 5. Okay, I respect that. Manning at 6. Elway at 7. 8. Young at 8. I would put Young in front of Elway. I would put Troy Aikman in front of Elway. Elway would be my number 9 or 10. I'm a bona fide Elway hater, as I've been called that. I've been called a bona fide Elway hater. But I think he's the most overrated quarterback in probably NFL history, if you ask me. Allen? You putting Allen at 10? Josh Allen? You're putting Josh Allen at 10. That's wild, dude. That's wild, dude. Why not What's that dude's name from the other Buffalo quarterback that's been to 4 straight Super Bowls? What's his name? I can't think of his name right now. But that guy, he deserves to be over Allen.
Push up with pressure. Be opportunistic on the steal. Be the smartest basketball player on the floor. Watch that touch pass. Your has got a better chance to finish. Rick Carlisle came into this game saying it is
Kelly, is that his name? Kelly's done more, dude. That's wild.
And Mr. McConnell, you got to coach your players differently. You did right by Megan. You did right by TJ.
And that is the look of one proud father. Now, since I still try to
That's
win,
wild,
I don't
dude.
belong. They got a $45 million contract after last year's playoff heroics. As we have a whistle went down.
Jim Kelly, there you go.
It's going to be Nimhard.
Absolutely not over.
Isaiah Joe. Henrich Williams.
Man, Allen at 10 already, dude?
Chet Holmgren now, the 5 out of 4. OKC topping the return trade after Albert and Nimhard. Last turn also.
That really blows me away, dude. I'm so blown away by that. Oh, come on!
They're 4 of 6 from 3-point range.
And they tied away. And they tied it.
Is there a need to go double team him on the block? You double team on the block. Yes, you almost get the steal, but you give up a 3.
Come on, Alec Burton.
Right there.
You need to score that.
Goes inside. Albert, Nimhard, straight on.
Make that. There we go. Let's go, baby. We got to keep the lead.
Nimhard, by the way, he's one of the best 3-point
Come on, Numhard.
playoff history of his 3 times in the playoffs. Gildas Alexander, Isaiah Joe.
Come on, man. Just
Led the team.
now they're making all the threes.
Season gets a second.
Every time the Pacers make a 3, they make a 3.
Now all of a sudden you have a job to put a fire out because of a missed
The
assignment.
Pacers can't catch a break.
Trevor Albert will catch. Rifles the pass over to Matthews. Matthews very aggressive. And a foul on Isaiah Joe before any shot attempt will be a side out.
Now the MVP, he knows how to find his teammates. He did a great job, 8 assists last game. And then Joe, just a simple pump fake, steps into it. That's easy for him.
Elway was carried. Elway was carried hard.
Close contact. Shot won't go. 2-point fouls on Isaiah Joe.
Mahomes is phenomenal, dude. I'm putting Mahomes over Montana.
The game one had 5 points. Game 2, 14 points. Got to the free throw line 7 times.
You want to talk
In the playoffs.
defenses helping out. Like Joe Montana had some great defenses too.
By the way, the 14th foul for OKC. So the next 6 minutes of
Held Cincinnati to 16 points. Scored to win that game.
Jimmy Capers, a terrific veteran official, giving him some thoughts. Our officials tonight, Jimmy Capers, Tony Brothers, and tied with 4. After a great free throw shooting, 11 points in 6 minutes off the bench.
I don't think having Mahomes over Montana is a hot take, man. I feel like it's pretty common. There you go. Lead by 4. Look, man, I love my team. But I can't just because I love Montana and I love my team, man. If I'm going to be honest, taking Mahomes. I mean, Mahomes has just started. It's just begun, too, man. It's just begun. 5 Super Bowls, 3 of them. All of them with some clutch plays.
So the first 2+ games is the largest lead the Pacers have had again. But Thunder have led most of the series.
Defied a lot of odds to get there.
14 points off the bench. A 14-point turnaround. Thunder led by 9 earlier, now 5-point Pacer lead. Nimhard just right up on Gildas Alexander. Nimhard, that's his 3rd foul.
I'd say yes.
They had a
Right now, I think he's chasing the GOAT. What odds did he defy? Dude, in the first in 2019, he came back from 3 games where he was down double digits. He was down 24 with a 24-0 against the Texans. Came back, won that game. Did it again the next game. I forgot who they played. They were down by a shit ton. Came back, won that game. Then in the Super Bowl, down double digits. Came back and won that game in the fourth quarter. That's a hot take to say he hasn't defined the odds.
It's 24-8 bench points. That's what makes it so impressive. It's been their defense from their bench, and it's been the offense from that bench, and then Obi topping.
OKC has twice as many turnovers as they do field goals during this second period. 2 for 12 from the field, 4 turnovers. Hoffman fires away.
Come on, Pacers, you can run away with this. Pacers are rolling. Jeff Montana, Mahomes has already more playoff wins than Montana. Yeah, that's when everyone thought he was going to fall apart when Tyreek Hill left, but you don't consider that defining the odds? Being down 24-0 at halftime and winning that game? Hater juice, Strawberry. That's hater juice, man. That's hater juice, dude. Come on, 33. What are you doing? No effort. That was some Cam Newton shit right there, dude. That was some Cam Newton shit right there, dude. He did not even attempt to go grab it. He just stared at it. He just stared at the ball. So did Montana. Montana played like shit for the catch game. Threw 3 interceptions that game against the Dallas Cowboys. Guess what? Clutch time at the end and scored. But he gets credit for that W. That's nuts, dude. Brock Purdy, we were down against the Packers. We were down 24-7 against the Lions. Came back and won. And Brock Purdy gets the credit for that comeback. That's defying the odds, man.
26-9. Pacers bench points over OKC. Daniel Williams cross over inside. Oh, man, foul.
I don't think they're getting out of here without.
No, he does. No one talks about how he sucked that game. Every time you bring up the Packers and Lions game, everyone talks about how good he is. I don't know who you're watching or you're listening to, but he gets credit for those W's. Just like Joe Montana gets credit for the catch game. Joe Montana threw 3 interceptions against Dallas Cowboys and won that game and gets credit for that. And if you bring up those games, you say, hey, he made a comeback. What does Nick Wright say? I want to see if you can come back. If you come back and win that game, you get credit for that. Brock Purdy did those things. Same thing with Joe Montana. You get credit for what you do when you come back. Mahomes also deserves credit for those things too. Mahomes gets credit for those comebacks as well. It's what you do at the end that matters, man. The second half, you come back and you win. You defy the odds. Everything's not going right for you. Everything's going wrong. You come back, you win that game. I have never heard anybody think that's not a good thing or give credit for something like that. Well, that's not logical, man. That's not logical, dude. And I'm telling you right now, no one treats the Brock Purdy loss to the Packers, W to the Packers and Lions. Nobody says that Brock Purdy was trash. No one says that Brock Purdy was the reason why we lost that game. I don't know who you're listening to is saying that, but literally when I bring those up, it's a big deal. No, they don't. No, they don't. You get credit for those comebacks. Papa J in the house. Yeah, there's going to be 49ers fans giving him credit, but it's not like you should change your rules because you want to be bitter because some other people don't like Brock that much. If you bring up those W's, that's what it is. Those are good things. Because if you are agreeing with these people, then you agree that Brock is not good. Then, if that's the standard that you want to go with, then you are also agreeing that Brock is not good, and that Brock was not the reason why we won the Packers and why we won with the Lions. So either you stand with your standard of what you think is a good thing, and you stick to that, or you let other people dictate what's good and what's bad. So if you're going to agree that comebacks like that are still means you suck that first half, and you want to say, oh, Mahomes did that, so he sucks too, then you're agreeing with him. There we go! We got the 3! No, you said he didn't defy the odds, and it's not a good thing what he did being back down to a half. So if you're saying that is actually a bad thing, being down in the half, and still make a comeback, you're agreeing that it's not defying the odds. You're saying Brock did not defy the odds.
It's the driver of the system. Rick Carlisle said we knew when we got him we had to play fast, but his level of aggression, a lot of dribble handoff, a lot of movement, the basketball is popping, the bodies are moving, and when they're in that spin cycle, they are just so much more dangerous.
What I like about it, is so many people have talked about his first half, how he's produced in the first half, how he's got to set the tone. What does he do? He comes out. He has 12 points and 7 assists here in the first half.
You're being sarcastic, and I'll back off. All right, okay, good. So if you're being sarcastic, then yeah.
Yeah, he was subpar by his own standards. These are his standards, people at home. These are his standards.
This is what they're trying to get it. Last touchdown over it. Chance OKC is going to challenge him. Able to make the decision quickly. Yeah, let's pick it up.
I just don't think Mark wanted to use it there.
Oh, Sierra. On the slant, got fouled.
Foul.
Oh,
I wonder if you get hired based on how you say foul. Foul!
But the way this is going, I mean,
Hey, I need to hear how you say foul.
it could have been off of.
He was asking for a foul. Chet Holmgren was saying he was getting fouled. That's what he went and told Mark Dagnall, not who the ball was off of, but that he was getting fouled. And Pascal Siakam, you talk about going with force. You drive, you attack. I love it that you go.
You don't want to hear my TV? My TV's spitting hot fire. If I truly believed he wasn't capable, then he would defy the odds. I still put Mahomes behind Montana. Like if you want to put Montana up front, that's fine. Like I'm not criticizing you for that. That's who I have ahead of Montana. I know there's a few people that still have Montana that are not 49er fans above Mahomes. I don't think it's allowed. God, everything's a fuck foul, dude.
Yeah, but watch Caruso. This guy is so smart. The timeliness, anticipating the rotation, and where's my next pass? So Richard, you're talking about him working along the baseline.
I think you can have the I think you can have the volume. You just can't. I can't show the game. I appreciate the look, Steve-O. Appreciate it. But I don't think.
Tyrese Halliburton's bounce-back performance will be discussed with Malika Stephen A. Bob and Kirk here in the building at Bridgefield House. Siakam will sit 13 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, a block shot. Pacers took an early punch, were down by 9 and led by their bench. Now a 2.8 final minute, second quarter. TJ McConnell. It's a ball. Whistle and a foul. Mason Wallace.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah, you're impeding his walk. Look what you put your knee on him, bro. You can't do that. Good game so far. It wasn't so good at the start, man. It was looking terrible at the start. But Pacers made a big comeback, dude. It was looking terrible. The first quarter of this game, dude, it was looking atrocious. Like Indiana, the Thunder was running away with this game, dude. The Pacers just constantly turned it over. They looked terrible. 50 seconds left. Brock Purdy out here is looking great. And all right, Brock.
His body control. He's strong, but it doesn't look as strong
What you do?
as he does with his body control.
Shifted inside, blocked from behind. Built his out of 10. He was out of bounds. Pacers get it back.
Pacers get it back with 25 seconds left. 25 seconds left.
The control. No one ever speeds him up. That's a long step that he takes to get through that double team. And then right there, just soft off the ground.
He's got a lethal weapon. They reset the shot clock. A little over 7 minutes.
What?
Game clock. Russo guarding Halliburton down low.
Come on, guys. Gonna kill some clock. Makes sense. Come on, Brock. Make a play, Brock. Oh, there we go, Brock Purdy. Let's go, baby. There you go, baby. Brock Purdy with the good shot there, man. Steve-O says time to eat some ribs. Need some baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. This is gonna be a high scoring game. Yeah, I mean they're averaging right now 128, 120. That's what it's looking like. I just got the weirdest comment on one of my videos, man. I got like the weirdest comment. I don't know if I should bring it up. It's like a somewhat religious comment. I don't even know what to say to that. If you guys go to my Shador Sanders seems to be maturing short that I posted yesterday, this dude had the weirdest comment. I don't know what to say to it. Probably not gonna say anything. I probably shouldn't bring it. Probably should say anything. But go check it out. It's like a. He's not hating. He's not hating or anything, but I don't understand where it's coming from. He could be hating. You haters are going to eat those words. I'm not a religious person, so I don't know if a Christian would find this offensive or not, but you haters are going to eat those words. You probably say about all the Hebrew quarterbacks, praise Father Yah always. I don't understand what that means. What does that mean? I don't know, because I'm not even hating. Like I'm saving something positive about Sanders. You haters are going to eat those words. You probably say that about all the Hebrew quarterbacks. Praise Father Yah always. The Hebrew QB comment, yeah, I saw that, and I was just like, I just saw that right now, and I have no idea what that means. I don't know if I don't know. I don't get it. So, sure, man. I don't get it. I don't know if he's. I don't know what he's saying there. Is he saying that? You haters are going to eat those words. You probably say that about all the Hebrew quarterbacks. Praise Father. I said it was. I said something nice. I said that was a good thing. I said that he's matured, and did I say that about all Hebrew quarterbacks? I didn't say anything religious in the video. I don't understand. I don't know where that came from. Oh, it's absolutely hilarious, dude. Oh my god, Stefan's are Shador and fans. Stefan's. I don't even know what that means. That's what I'm gonna comment. That's what I'm gonna comment. I don't even know what that means. All right. Yeah, I don't. That's what I'm gonna comment. Cause I didn't know. I didn't know Shador was Jewish. I didn't know either. I had no idea. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I just put. I don't even know what that means. That's what I put. So I thought that was a funny comment. All right, I got to use the restroom, guys. We are up 64 to 60. 64 to 60. As we know, Juan was there. I don't know if Strawberry was there, but that was. I'm happy the Pacers came back. Looked like the Pacers were just getting absolutely like obliterated. Like OKC, sure, weren't taking advantage of some of their situations, but like OKC looked like they had a full-on grip on this game. Like they had a chokehold on this game in the first quarter, and then like everything just absolutely changed. That was like I said in the first quarter, I was like, this looks like pee-wee basketball versus grown men. That's how bad it looked in the first quarter. And then suddenly they just made some adjustments. They fixed it. They figured it out, and now Pacers are ahead. That's pretty damn good. I thought this game was going to be over, dude. I thought I was going to be done at halftime. Well, there goes. I'm learning a lot about basketball and how momentum works and stuff. But like, it looked so lopsided. Hi everyone. You need to just ignore weird comments. Lots of bizarre people. There is some weird ones out there for sure. There is some weird ones out there. Shador is Christian. That's what I'm saying. Like he's a Christian, so he's not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the whole thing made no sense to me. But yeah, I don't know. It's probably like some guy who just spams comments. Sometimes people like take the same comment and they spam it on all kinds of videos, regardless of what they're saying. It's probably what he's doing. Karen in the house. 1-8. Stephen A looks like the Grinch. He's pretty brutal at times. So is he saying negative things? I have the TV on mute right now, but yeah, that Miles Turner guy, number 33, he is buns. That dude is. I think that dude is just a tall guy. Like I think he's just supposed to be some tall dude because he's not doing anything. No, I'm saying he physically looks like the Grinch. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. But yeah, man, Pacers, dude. Pacers making plays, taking names. All right, I'm gonna use restroom. Right back, guys. Has taken little on me.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. So you can lose more sweat and earn Is it in you? With bugs, the struggle is real. That's why you need Zero Traps. Zero attracts and traps bugs 24/7 using a blue and UV light with no odor and no rest for effortless protection. Zero, people friendly, bug deadly.
Many times before, her heart has taken its toll on me. Too many times before. Her heart. I'll put you guys on mute. I'll be back. All right. I am back and not whack. Hitting the sack. It's a fact. Let's go, Brock Purdy and the Pacers. That's who I'm calling McConnell. I'm calling McConnell Brock Purdy, the Pacers. Call McConnell, Brock Purdy, making those throws. You guys hear me, right? Oh. Let's see, said goodbye too many times before. Her heart has taken its toll on me. She said goodbye too many times before.
This NBA final saga continues to unfold, and the intensity is escalating.
Her heart has taken its toll on me. She said goodbye too many times before. Whatever happened to that hat? That's right, I threw it away.
Non-stop, and this next game, you don't want to miss. The Pacers on NBC. Watch your back, Jack. The real star is back at home. Way outside the box.
Mike Florio believes the 49ers should pick up the phone and explore a trade for Tyreek Hill. Said that on June 3rd.
It's time to see Ford in a new light.
I always thought that was stupid. That was never going to happen. Yeah, it was on the TV. Her heart is taking its toll on me. She said goodbye too many times before. Her heart is taking its toll on me. She said goodbye too many times before. I really don't know the chords to that song, but
Drive the Chevrolet Blazer, Equinox, Silverado, the powerful GMC Hummer, Sierra, and the distinctive Cadillac Lyric. Bold performance, electrify your drive. Jessup Auto Plaza, since 1930.
let's go Pacers.
Brands you love, the family you trust. Something is approaching.
It's arrived. Summer is here. It's time to cool
Let's
down
go
our back.
Pacers.
Send our comfort warriors.
The King's Caravan. Despite the heat, our warriors never surrender. Even as the greatest day approaches, our technicians always know.
So in the 2021 redraft, according to JW Sports, the 49ers would have selected Penei Sewell with the third overall pick instead of Trey Lance at the time that they could do a redraft. The thing is about that, the 49ers never would have traded up, right? So I think in the 2021 redraft, if you do one of these, if you do a 2021 redraft, right? If you do something like that, I think you need to give back those picks to the 49ers. The 49ers have a 12th overall pick, and then have them pick a guy from there because they never would have traded up. They have the Titans selecting Talanoa Hufanga. Then they have is there any other 49er on here? I don't see one. Could have sworn Drake. Was Drake London on the same draft?
first half stats brought to you by Etsy. What a second quarter for Indiana. 40 points to match with 22 of them. They also, the Pacers did not have a
What's up?
turnover in that second quarter. I had one move to Jefferson Doors, Mike 39.
Come here.
That's the best line. All right, we have our switch to with YouTube TV.
Say hi.
Sports and line on and 1 out. Doors, they were down 9 the Pacers. What turned it around?
Be sure to like and subscribe. Click, like, click. Moving up to subscribe. Click, like, and subscribe. There we go. Second half of basketball. Here we go. Halliburton. Blocked. Come on. Probably should have yelled in your face, huh? Probably should have yelled in your face, huh? All right, there we go. He's going to miss that. Oh, my God. This team cannot shoot threes, dude. This team cannot shoot threes. You hear that? You hear that? Papa J says you're a beautiful dog. I agree. I think you're a beautiful dog, too. Yeah. Come on! Okay. Oh, my God. The Pacers are going to choke this away, man. They're away, dude. Timeout already. I appreciate Crazy Juice. You hear that, baby? You're adorable. You're adorable. How the hell go the Pacers go like 0-6 in 1 minute? If they can just do what they did last half, where obviously they're playing the first quarter of a half terribly, but they make an epic comeback in the second quarter of that half. Seems to be the trend of the Pacers. Oh, I can't wait to see that. Oh, I gotta get these videos up. FX Alien Earth.
You know, life would be easier if I could do everything from the logo.
Allow me to assist.
It works. Fuckers. Now that's tomato. Sheboygan. P-E-Z-O-L.
Stay calm with the assist.
What do you got to say? Hey.
You know, sometimes my life can be a little crazy. That's why when you find stability, you gotta grab it and hold on to it. Like how Verizon just lets you lock in a low price for 3 years. Even if you're a customer. Is that even That's not just for me.
I can't reach it. It's too far away.
No one. Come on, what's better? Probably nothing. Yeah, nothing. Since 1983,
Man,
Nissan has been assembling award-winning vehicles for you.
pretty slow start right now, guys. We already got a timeout. 6 points in one freaking fracking minute. Pacers got the timeout. Pacers can't shoot a three to save their life.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA. Take a look at what fans are searching for. Presented to you by Google. Searches for Pacers and NBA finals history.
All right, no more timeouts. No more timeouts. Dude, Turner sucks. He's so bad, dude. Number 33 is so bad at shooting. It's actually crazy. He is so fucking terrible, dude. He's so bad. Stop letting this dude shoot. I don't know, 33, man. He's stop cooking. He's burning the eggs. Chet. Miss. Yeah, there we go. What a pass by Brock Purdy. Turner, dude. Turner, man. It's a foul. There you go. Making those free throws.
You know he loves going to his left-hand side. And what he and Shea do so well is they get those shoulders.
That was so... That flop. There we go. All right, cool. At least you're making the free throws. Time to get back a hold of this game, man. And all on me, she said goodbye too many times before. Her heart is taking its toll on me.
Shea's got to feel it. Shea's got to feel it. You have to be aggressive. He only has 2 free throw attempts, 14 points on 13.
Is this a free throw or is this a jump ball? Is this a jump ball? All right, Turner. This is you, dog. There you go. Let's go take a lead here, man. Let's not take a lead. I mean, let's just take the 2 points. Let's just get the 2 points, huh? Let's tie this game up. There you go with the lead. Oh, they're giving him 2 points instead of 3. What? Make this. Come on, man. Halliburton. There you go. Halliburton, baby. Let's go, man. Making plays, taking names, man. Damn it. It's tied. There you go. Turner, finally. Finally, Turner. Nice, Halliburton. Let's go, Halliburton. All right, let's score 3. So 74-73.
OKC has almost twice as many turnovers as Indiana. Siakam shot won't go. Wallace fouled on free throws to Pascal Siakam.
Like they are testing Halliburton on both ends of the floor, but he's going to just shoot the gap here, another sloppy turnover, and then taking his time. And then Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, ball pressure out front, just determined, right? Stay on balance, get that defender back on his heels, pulls the trigger on that jump shot.
He needed that three just to get the rhythm going. That was his first three-point shot, as Mike said.
Siakam was the MVP in the Eastern Conference Finals when he was a rookie with the Toronto Raptors. He averaged 4 points per game, shot 14% from three-point range. But he says he remained confident. I knew I could outwork everyone.
Was that Reggie Miller?
Pick up the games when he was 17. The kid from Cameroon has become a star. Signed a $188 million deal in the offseason, and so much of it is just his work ethic to be the player he is today.
It is, Mike, and when you talk about 4 points as a rookie, so what do you do
All
if
right.
you're in Toronto? Use the G League, get more reps.
Who's Reggie Miller?
Understand the system, and then you can be successful. They won a G League championship.
Who's this Miller of Reggie?
He got better, and then he was able to contribute in their championship run in Toronto.
He had 3 30-point-plus games in the conference finals. He's got 15. Pacers back up 3. So 5 minutes gone by. In the third, Gilgeous-Alexander to home.
Wide open 3. Wide open 3. Dang, dude. Just like that, they're tied. Come on.
He hit 5 in game 1. He ties the game here in game 3.
Keep fighting, Pacers. Keep fighting.
It's hard to see out.
Come on, dude. God. He's a legendary Pacers player. All right. All right. I think they just showed him cheering for them. Okay. Nice. Take the lead, baby. Time to take the lead. Get the lead back. Get the lead back. There you go. Bang. Bang. Bang, bang, not a gang, baby. And they take a timeout.
Was he aggressive enough? Was he waiting too long to keep going? Well, boy, he's got it going tonight. He's got 19 points. 5 minutes to go in the third, and the Pacers up by 3.
How about brings you all Louisiana crunch, wrapped up and ready to roll. Our hand-breaded chicken.
Oh my God, that looks so good.
With lettuce, cheese, and pickles, prove that big
He
flavor.
beat the lettuce, but that looks good. $4?
Superman.
God, take me back to the early 2000s, please.
It's a lot.
I stopped the war.
You seemingly simply acting as a representative
I
of the
wasn't
United States.
representing anybody except for me. And doing good.
I would question myself in the same situation that
People were going to die. Hey, buddy. Eyes up here.
Introducing Wegovy through Hims. Ready to lose up to 20% of your body weight or more? Through Hims, this FDA-approved treatment for weight loss is available for 50%
Take me
off.
back
Now you can feel confident about
to a
losing
day
weight
when
and
chicken
all
wings
at
were
affordable price. Hims offers
50
access to
cents
personalized weight loss
each.
treatment plans that promote sustained long-term weight loss and improve
What's
your
up?
overall health. Get weight loss results
What's up?
fast with Wegovy through Hims. Start today at Hims.
Why you look sad? The Pacers, man, this is a good game. This is a really good game, guys. This is a really good game right now.
Oh, no. What we can't guarantee, you and your teammates being too connected.
What up, Jay?
Double.
I texted you guys. I got the Rex first this morning. I thought you said you were aware.
Connection means something. That's why with AT&T, we'll proactively make it right with a credit for a full day of service if there isn't enough connection. That's
Thunderstruck! Thunderstruck!
You're only for Toyota. Let's go places.
Game time.
Come on.
Gotta watch your high blood pressure or something, Papa J.
You still here? Let's go games. So you can easily watch the games you want.
It's greasy, but it's delicious, man. It's delicious. It's delicioso. My favorite food is fried chicken. I love fried chicken. Chicken strips on bone, tenders, nuggets. I don't care. I'll go to a nice restaurant and I'll look at their kids' menu and I will order chicken nuggets. I don't give a. I'm like, do you have a chicken nugget basket? I'll take the chicken nuggets you guys got. You guys got good chicken nuggets? Oh, we only have the dinos. I'll take. Oh, he missed! He missed! He missed a dunk! Guys.
Have a turnover, you give up a 3-point shot. They got themselves back into this game because they stopped turning over the ball. And the minute they do, they'll pay.
Now they're just getting back into the freaking. Y'all need to freaking stop, dude. Just try to be cautious about what I'm eating. You should, man. You should, man. Gotta take care of your body, dude. There ain't nothing wrong with that. There you go. Get on! Yes, you missed. You suck. Okay. Go out there, score 3, baby. Score 3 here. Score 3. A what?
But even that pass, Mike, that he sees, as you see, his numbers in game 1 and 2 for Halliburton. And there was criticism. Yes, he hit that huge shot in game 1, but great players, they look at their entire performance. And he even said in both games 1 and 2, he was not aggressive in the first half. But great players, what did they do? They respond. And he's responded big time so far. From your back on Halliburton, puts the basket back.
Come on, man. Beat that Crusoe guy. There we go. Halliburton's going to take the shot. Nope. And he's going to miss. That is like the 5th time this dude has hit the rim. This dude hits the tip of the rim all the time, dude. This bro's out here tipping the rim every chance he gets. Like, you know you're supposed to shoot. If he makes that. Okay, I was going to say. Guys. Come on! What are you doing? These people, there's no control from the Pacers, dude. The Pacers, man, just imperfect basketball is crazy. I'm surprised they're even winning this game. The You fucking suck! God, dude, what am I watching? What am I watching right now? All this missing and just foul? He sold that. Dude, I'm so tired. He freaking, that's a free throw merchant shit right there, dude. Oh, yeah, dude, please. Come on. That is clear as day free throw shit. That was not a foul, dude. Oh, look, Shea's on the ground again. That was a total sell job, dude. He didn't need to do all that. Come on, Pacers. You've had plenty of opportunities to score, man. You better make this. Come on, man. You've had like 5 shooting opportunities to really. He's gonna fake. He's gonna fake a foul. Guys, you need to start scoring. Lord. Was that a goaltend?
So Nemhard goes out. He had ball pressure, physical, fighting over screens. Now it's Shepard's turn.
Isn't that a foul, pushing you off so you can have space to shoot? I'm pretty sure that's a foul. All right, Brock Purdy's back. No, that's Halliburton. Never mind. I thought Brock Purdy was out there again. Oh, right, Brock Purdy. Is that Brock Purdy? No, it's not. Halliburton? Dude! Don't let Turner shoot, man. Turner sucks ass. 7 seconds left. Come on, you got to start taking shots soon. Siakam! Come on, man! Oh, my God. This team can't shoot, dude. I can't believe they're tied right now. Let's go. 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 It's just you and Alexander, man. Foul, baby. God. This team cannot.
This is one of those ones where he initiates the contact and then he falls down. And these are the calls that he's been getting all season. Right there, I don't think that's a foul because he's initiated the contact. Defender shows his hands.
The key there is Shepard stayed in the same path. He never moved out of his path. I believe that's a good no call.
And then this on the other side, those transition opportunities. But to your point,
Come on, baby.
Those are the fouls that were called for the most part this season. He was getting that. But as you start to get further in the postseason, referees start to let you play a little bit more.
There's a glitch in the scoreboard. If you guys notice, it says it's 83 to 82, but the scoreboard on the it says 83-82 on the scoreboard, but it's 83-84. We didn't count the goaltend.
Oh my God. You would make me sweat, right?
I could just tell by the look on their faces.
Oh, yes. They were smiling.
Meanwhile, Matherin, who last year on the Pacers' run to the Eastern Conference Finals, he hurt his shoulder. He about 19 games to go in the regular season.
Dude. All right, Brock Purdy's out there.
Big games, including this one, the biggest game of his NBA career. Nice feed and over the finish and a foul. Well, Jalen Williams does a great job on the run finding the open man.
You want to stop trying to compare SGA to Curry. Curry didn't even need a fake being foul to get his points.
This guy never touches it with the right hand. Just
Yeah, Curry's one of the greatest players of all time, dude. So even I know that.
Of Chet. That is phenomenal.
DB, that's a high-level skill. But have you noticed how many times for both teams, one player is driving from
I don't think you can compare that at all.
another player is diving. That's what
Which
you-
one is Brock Purdy? McConnell.
that's what you got from Obi Toppin
He's
out
been
there. Once the defense
He's been throwing some interesting balls out there. He's intercepted some balls, making some plays. So I'm calling him. He's got some clutch plays. I'm calling him Brock Purdy.
McConnell will bring it up. Half minute to go here in the third. 2-point lead for OKC.
He has the ball right now.
Wallace guarding McConnell. Wallace is a superb young defender. McConnell gets inside on Wiggins. Turns, shoots, score. Nope. Off the mark. And Ritchie with a save. No
10
fouls
seconds.
to give. Shot clock turned off. Here comes
Down by 2. 3, 2, 1. And makes it. Okay, damn.
He's got 20. Final seconds, and that ends the third. First three-pointer of the game for Jalen Williams. The Thunder shooting 10 from 18 from three-point range.
Up, scoreboard fixed it.
And we head to the fourth quarter.
Your scoreboard's broken for the Pacers. Yeah, it was broken there, but they fixed it. So we'll try to compare SJ this year to Pete Curry. Yeah. People do it. People compare a lot of things, man. There's gonna be somebody out there that thinks that, you know, Drew Brees or Aaron Rodgers is the greatest quarterback of all time. There's gonna be people out there. There's gonna be people out there. You just need that. The Pacers had, throughout the entire third quarter, the Pacers had multiple opportunities to be up at least 10 points right now. They had multiple opportunities right now to really kind of have like multiple scoring leads. They kept choking it away with turnovers, bad passes and stuff. Not just missed shots, but like them going out of bounds, terrible passes. It's ridiculous, man. They don't want to win. Who's rest? Right back. They don't want to win, it seems.
The Open 2025 Audi Q5 Quattro Premium for $699 per month.
As a former prosecutor, I know when a drunk driver crashes into someone, it's often the drunk who's not hurt. And the unfairness doesn't stop there. If this happened to you, the insurance company may try to run you over too. I'm attorney Walter Clark. Don't let them avoid or delay paying your claim. Get help. If you're getting hurt, call us at the Walter Clark Legal Group 760-777-7777. We got money for more than 95% of our clients.
Like that deodorant. Looks so fine that I really want to make you mine. OKC is just too good. They will find ways to score more and get ahead. They will find a way to get ahead. I don't know if it's. I disagree with they're too good. Right now, it's not even them. It's 110% Pacers just making stupid mistakes and stupid decisions.
So this is your car.
I think OKC's lucky that the Pacers are just choking on offense. Like that 3-on-2, I don't know what you're doing, man. Oh, that looks so good. I ain't watching that.
Welcome back to the NBA Finals presented by YouTube TV. We're here with Tyrese Halliburton of the Indiana Pacers. You had more success today early on, and this one controlling the pace, getting into the paint with more regularity. What's led to that success?
Moving the ball, playing off the wall. I think we're doing a great job getting everybody involved. I got to figure out the defensive end. We got to go for it.
5-point game. How do you finish them off?
Rebound and run. That's the most important thing right now.
Tyrese, good luck. Thank you.
Come on, Brock.
Guys, back to you. All right, George.
Number 9 is Brock. Come on, buddy. Time to make some plays.
Done an outstanding job against this great OKC defensive team.
Brock is wide open, dude. An and one, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
There are a lot of people talking about what the Pacers could have done if he would have been available last year for the postseason run. He's showing right now, going right at J-Dub for the and one. That's a tough finish. He's been under control. That's what I like. He hasn't shot too many shots. He's been efficient 7 for 9, but there's a control that he has shown. You said this earlier in the series. There are some nights you watch him play. His athleticism.
Some nights I stay up, cashing in my bad luck. Some nights I call it a draw. Wide open shot for Caruso. Doesn't even take a pass. Instead, awkward shot, and it goes in. That is such a dumpster move, dude.
Shea normally plays the entire third. They shot him with 52 seconds, got him a little extra rest.
Brock! Hey, Brock Purdy! There you go, baby. Good move, Brock.
Normally sit him to the 9 or 8 minute mark. Do you bring him back here early to class and play about minutes? That's the first thing he looks for.
Off the glass. Off the dribble bucket.
Down 4.
In this situation, I would rest him as long as you possibly can because that gives him that
Foul.
extra burst the last 5-7 minutes of the game.
A foul.
Not getting on the pass. The hard side flowing through. I thought he might have covered it with that right arm, that little push away. Got away with one right there. Mathrin inside, left-handed off the glass. Mathrin magic here at game 3.
There we go, baby. Down 2. 2-point game. 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 8 seconds of the shot clock. Caruso stolen by Brock Purdy. Oh Everybody stop. Just stop. Just slow down. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to do anything. Just stop. Just stop. You don't need to do anything crazy. You don't need to do that. Just stop. Why did he feel like he needed to throw that? Why did he feel like the need that he was running in momentum-wise and had to pass that? God, dude, they've done that like 4 times. They've done that like 4 times in this game where they're just running and running and running and running, and then doing some crazy play where they throw it and it goes out of bounds. Just stop. You don't need to do anything crazy right there. It's ridiculous, man. You don't need to do. You do not need to do anything crazy there. I don't understand. Exactly, Papa. Just pretend like you've been here before. You know how to play a basketball game, dude. Like, it's just the most illogical thing that's happening right now. Like, you got the steal for some reason when you get the steal, you stole the basketball. You need to do some crazy, weird little gymnastics crap.
So being a fan for life turns into the trip of a lifetime.
It's frustrating, man. Like they would be in the lead right now if they would just calm the fuck down, stop, and try to find the open man and pass it. But they keep doing this weird like momentum running and then throwing it past thing that screwed them over like 10 times. Jeez, dude.
I'm originally from France, but I always wanted to be a cowboy. So I landed here by success.
And it's not just Brock doing that. That's like the rest of the team is doing it. It's like they got together and was like, hey, let's just turn the ball over together.
That is what we look at hybrid. And it comes with America's best war team. That's a hybrid because I'm ready for fuel, which means more cheese on the plate. I'll let it go on. Tell me these aren't America's best hybrids. You know. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. No one's dumb enough to know where we're going. If we get this DNA, we need to clutch your head. We're not going to let you get hurt, okay? Theaters July 2nd.
Something.
Championship game Saturday night on ABC, ESPN Plus.
Brock trying to stick with football. He's not very good at basketball. He's had some pretty good moments, man, but he just needed to stop and slow down, dude. Ugh. Like, I just. You didn't need to do that.
Missed a lot of time, so he started 49 games during the regular season. Now coming off the bench at one spot. Your time.
No surprise, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander a minute earlier return.
Aldrin gets free and Caruso.
All right, you don't slow down. Dude. Breathe.
Since they were kids, both from Montreal. Siakam spins.
Shot clock's down. Lord, dude, if this team was just a little bit better on offense, dude. Nice. Okay. Get back in the game. Down by 4. Time to score some balls. Careful with the travel, man. Jesus Christ. All right, Brock, see what you got. He's going to take a shot. You had it. Oh, he had it. Score. There you go. Jesus. And they stole McConnell. Oh, my God, Brock. What a steal by Brock. Man coverage. Jesus, dude. Everything's a freaking fracking foul. He engages the contact. I guess that is a foul.
He's one of the individuals that can break people off the dribble. But his awareness, look, he's paying attention. That was just a poor pass by Caruso. They looked a little rattled. OKC does not look.
Yeah, I guess that was actually a foul. He missed! He missed one! Time to go for the Giannigo. Okay, stop. Time for the Giannigo 3-point line. All right, here we go. Here we go. 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Up by 1. Oh, here we go. There we go. Take the lead, baby. That was a 3-pointer? I hope that was just 2. I will take it. That was a good shot. All right, McConnell. Whoa, my God. Strawberry. Foul.
CFP players are taking an extra few seconds on that ground bite. That is a real thing. You will never play harder than you do during the NBA Finals. People do not understand. You're like, oh, the playoffs, first, second round. You're going to keep, no, that's not, no. In the NBA Finals.
Is that a foul?
Physically, you are so drained. And then J-Dub here going against Mathurin. I love it. Look, he doesn't even bring the ball to both hands. That's control. That's skill.
I should be taking a real foul on. Don't get called. Yeah, I think basketball needs to be a little bit rougher.
See that deflection? Because of that deflection, Siakam, it's not a backward violation.
14 seconds on the shot clock. Throw an interception. Brock's not in there. What a pass. Won't go. No, what are you doing? Oh my God. Slow down. Just slow. You don't need to run. You don't need to rush. It's okay. It's. Oh, there we go. Halliburton, baby. Let's go. What a play. What a play. Halliburton. The Halle Band, like every night for the game, it should be like you flop 5 times, so now you can be fouled 5 times before we start. Something like that, right? Could agree with you more. Could not agree with you more. Bang! Says Steve-O. Bang! I don't know why I just did a Michael Jackson Thriller. Thriller! Send the link in Discord. Bang! Bang on the gang! Same baby. Do it wrong, I can feel it good for you. Right or wrong, we're gonna make it. $1 million baby. Just send it back to dirt. Bang! Now that minicamp is done, it would be cool for Brock to go one of these finals games. He's got the money to pay for it, without a doubt. Curry's got to get there, man. He was there at the. He was there for the playoff games. He was there for the playoff games. I think Timberwolves versus Warriors. He was there. Hand down, man down. I think he'll show up at one of these games. Give me up down. Halliburton, Leah. Halliburton. Halliburton. The Halle Band. With the clutch 3. A big, I won't say clutch, actually. I'd say it's a big 3. Warriors versus Rockets. Yep, something like that. Something like that. And I introduced to you guys Terror Dome in the house. Oh, yes.
What up, Wolfie?
Sorry.
I hear you celebrating. I know it's got to be something good.
Bang! It's Halliburton, dude.
Halliburton acting up, man. Good to see everybody in the chat. I was just on with CG, Dion, and Al. Al is a 49ers podcast guy. He's pretty cool, man. We had a good show. And I was keeping my eye kind of back and forth looking at the basketball game, and I see it's 101-98, 6 minutes and 40 seconds left in the fourth in the game, ladies and gentlemen. And Wolfie, how's it been feeling? Describe, if you can, really, really quick before he gets back to it, how you been feeling for the game, man.
It started off like OKC was going to obliterate the Pacers. Pacers in the second quarter made huge comebacks. Pacers honestly should be winning this game by 10 points, 15 points right now, but every time they would get a steal or they get a good opportunity, they would make a pass that would go out of bounds, or they would take a shit shot, or they would run over each other and lose the ball. They're beating themselves right now. They should be winning this game.
Okay.
There we go.
And they are winning. I got it on the app on. I'll tell you about the app a little later on. My boy hooked me up to it. Rod Cali, and it's going to work really, really well.
Turner, you suck, dude. You're so bad. He's so bad. This dude is terrible.
You don't like Turner?
No, I don't. This is like the fourth time he's done that in this finals alone.
Yeah, you got to set yourself on the on the screens. You can't block. Uh, a lot to be learned with that in our passing game versus man on man. We'll talk about that later.
He just can't. He's constantly making mistakes all the time. He might be good at something, because I'm sure he is. Like he's got to be good at like one thing, but it's definitely one thing. Finally, he scores. There we go. Juan is back. I'm back. How's the Halaban? He's doing some good things.
Let me get my stats right.
Nice block by Turner. See, that's probably one of the good things he does on defense. Defense is probably his thing. His offense, he's got issues. All right, run away at the scoreboard, guys. 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Come on, Halaban. You got 3 seconds left. Shoot it! Oh, dude. Hit the rim. What a play by Halaban. A foul. There's a foul. Foul on who?
I know you don't like them fouls.
It's just it's soft, man. It's so soft. I hate fouls, dude.
Man, I was looking at the hockey game, man, and they got the fighting out there. 9 minutes left, dude. If you flop out there, man, I think they beat you up with a stick.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's round, dude. There we go. All right.
3.
Hockey, you can hit people, man. I love that sport a lot. What a weird spot. Oh, what a dunk! There we go, baby.
Oh, coming off the rim too. Oh man.
I thought that was a terrible shot too, man. That just worked out.
And see, a big dunk, man, really ignites the crowd.
Nice. Okay, slow down. You don't slow down. There you go. Earlier, they felt like they had a rush and stuff. It was ridiculous. You score here, man. It's a big deal. Oh, he missed. Oh.
Plenty of time left, man. Get a good shot for OKC.
A foul?
To the line.
I'm going to guess on the Pacers. What a play, dude. To read that missed shot, get that rebound.
That almost looks like a pass. A pass off the backboard, but you could tell he was trying to shoot it, but the end result is what the end result is. Oh, that's a big dude.
Oh my God, the Pacers have choked a 6-point lead twice already, so they have a 7-point lead. It's different, but
that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
I hope so, man. They need to get this done. This is important.
And they're at home. It's a different energy. Pacers are so good at close games down the stretch. You know,
True.
They win. Val B, how you doing, Val B? Let me get on the chat and holler at Val B. She's so sweet,
the
man.
Ultimate bum is still Ray McLeod.
Come on, y'all, for real.
In the bum club, for sure.
He's a bum.
He's a bum.
He's a bum.
Dead ass. He's a bum. What team is he on? The Panthers or something?
Who? Ray?
Yeah, what team is he on?
I gotta look up what Ray doing.
I know he talked shit about the 49ers wherever he went. I know that. That was a callback one. That was a callback. Right? Falcons has won. He goes to the Falcons and talks shit. That's crazy. That's wild.
It goes back to and we're going to talk about it tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Tune in at noon. We're going to talk about the AFC and NFC South goats. And the Falcons are in there. Shameless plug. I put the plug in there. Wolfie, you got a different hat. What you got on, man? What's the hat?
This is my Slytherin hat. It's a Harry Potter hat.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Gotta go see Harry Potter.
Potter.
Harry Potter. Oh, God, that's good. Everyone likes Harry Potter.
For some reason, people, when they don't know I'm a 49ers fan, they think I'm an Eagles fan just because my hat's green.
Ah, yeah.
And, of course, he makes that shit. What? It's a good shot. It's contested. Valerie in the house.
Is my cousin in there, Val? I got
Valerie Johnson.
Yeah, Val Johnson, my baby. Love her.
Ooh, oh, what a make it! Yeah, there we go. What a shot!
I love how excited you've gotten towards basketball, man. I got a new fan here. And that is really awesome.
Man. If I'm incentive to care about the game, man, then it helps out a lot. Stole! There we go. Steal, not stole. I don't know friggin' English. Caruso with the steal. Stop him! Oh. Really, come over to the dark side. I'm good, man. I'm not pro Empire. Ooh.
Yeah, man. The other night I went to a brawl and a hockey game broke out. The Edmonton Oilers and the Florida Panthers. Man, they locked horns at 9 minutes, and bruh, the referees didn't even want to break it up. They're like, "Look, y'all just fight it out. We'll come when you guys get tired." And it was excellent, man. It was excellent. Panthers ran them off the ice, but it was good.
Oh, he obliterated them. Well, it's like that's the thing about hockey, man, especially towards the end in like finals and stuff like that. I knew it was going to happen too. I had a feeling that there was going to be a brawl of some kind. It was boiling. You felt it, and then they're just beating the shit out of each other. It's one of my favorite things about hockey. They're not great fights. You just feel that intensity. You feel
they were uppercutting out there, man. I got some B-roll on Twitter. I'll share tomorrow. I shared Thursday. Was it Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday I shared. And man, they were like, "Good Lord!" to the average fan, it's like, "Oh man, all we see is football. They'll suspend everybody." But hockey, hey, it's expected.
I need to see the Oilers win, man. I need to see the Oilers win. They need to happen.
I didn't realize it's been about 30 years since the Canadian team won.
Since 1994.
Wow, that's 30. And unfortunately, last time we won a Super Bowl.
Why you got to bring that up? Why you got?
It's just
why'd you have to go there, man?
1994 was so dope, man. It was such a good year. I'm a specialist down at Fort Bragg, and just so much is happening, man. Arnold Palmer, Jordan retires, and the Houston Rockets are tearing up, and it was just a lot happening. Arnold Palmer's about to, play his last Masters or something like that, or his U.S. Open. It's just a good sports time.
Yeah. You have to get two flagrants, right? Two flagrants to get knocked out.
not unsportsmanlike, but I think you might be right. Flagrant to get ejected.
Okay, so I thought something like
But
that.
he should be cool though. It didn't look like he was really flagrant about it, and then Caruso puts a little bit of the sauce on there to be, oh, look at this, look how bad it is, try to get him out of the game.
I mean, Strawberry's right. It looked like he tried to go for a nut tap, like midair.
Oh yeah. There was
like
definitely package touched. It was package touched there. You're right. I saw it on the replay here. it was some package touching. It was some Amazon package touching.
All right, here we go, baby. Clutch time. 2 minutes, 35 seconds left in the game, and he makes it. All right, so we're up six. Come on, Pacers. You need a clutch, man. Clutch up.
Red just said, "Why I got to bring up old shit?" Oh, sorry. Val, let me know when y'all talk about movies. I will, Val. In the next commercial break, I will talk about movies because my cousin Val recommended, and let me put it in the chat.
Two straight turnovers, dude. Come on, Pacers. Come on, Pacers. Come on, Pacers. Miss it. Blocked. Block. Let's go, baby. Under 2 minutes left. Up 6 points, man. You just need to score 3 here, dude. It's over. I think if you score 3 more points, man, it's a dagger. 3 or 4 points, it's a dagger.
Yeah, they got a D up. They're picking it up at 94 feet, and they're doing a he got away with a little bit of
no! You need to. God, that was the dagger. You let it slip.
Coming off.
That was the dagger. You let it slip, dude. SGA trying to take a shot. 10 seconds left in the shot clock. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. He takes a shot. Misses. There you go. Come on. Let's go score. There you go, baby. Up 8.
Great inside move, Siakam. What can you say about ID captain now? 80 seconds left. You're right, Red Jet Show. You did your math.
Oh my God. Oh my God. 1 minute, 10 seconds left, man. Just cannot. They just can't screw it up. That's what Juan is right.
You just got whole serve. Don't give up anything stupid. Don't foul on a 3-pointer or something dumb like that. Just play good ball. Contest. Play good ball.
Red Jet, what kind of vibes are this? What kind of vibes is this? What kind of vibes is that? Why are we saying stuff like that?
Says Siakam is due. Okay, say we'll split this series Friday.
Why are we saying that? Come on. Why are we throwing out vibes like that? Why are we throwing out juju like that?
Red Jet like Shea Butter. Shea Gilgis Alexander. They call him Shea Butter. The ladies like Shea Butter, man. Shea Butter is better than cocoa butter, tell you the truth. It is what it is. Look at that Dunkin' Donuts meal. Oh man, I gotta hit that up.
So I'm guessing Turner is just good at defense. That's his thing. So
that's his main forte. But as an NBA player, you need to be able to, hit the
some of the shots,
the freebies down bottom and layups. But that's why they got him. I know you were questioning him about 5 minutes ago, but
he was so bad in offense.
And he's huge.
Foul.
Pause.
Let's freaking go. This is crazy juice. We just got 1 minute left. Up 8 points.
The two turnovers, always a key story in Thunder games, but this time it's a negative for OKC. 19 turnovers.
It's all within your control, man. I think if they score one more time, it's over for sure. He would make that.
All right. 5 cuts the lead to 7. 1 minute left. Plenty of time. Plenty of time for a really, really good game. They make substitution.
So we saw this in that comeback in game 1. What makes you
Look at the great Scott Van Pelt, man. He wasn't all that in college. He played at the University of Maryland. Back in the day with a cat named Len Bias. I'll talk about him a little later on. Len Bias. Remember the name, Len Bias.
There we go, baby. Up 7.
Up 7.
Do clock, man. Just kill some clock. Kill clock.
Oh, coming off. Dang you with you.
Whoa, hey, whoa. Slow down. You don't need to do anything crazy.
out.
38 seconds.
A foul? Guys, don't choke this. Please don't, man.
They want to go upstairs and take a look at it. They want a challenge. See if you win your challenge. SGA, you bum. So how did you miss that?
Why is... Yeah, I agree. Halliburton's doing too much, bro. Stop complaining. You're 35 seconds. If you don't get the call, you don't get the call, man. Complain later.
There's a chance
Yeah,
to
there you go. You missed, you
5.
bitch.
Oh, Lord. You got to hit your free throws, man. You got to hit those free throws down the stretch. That kills you.
Moose! You got lucky with that shot, dude. All right.
That was the one that killed him. That was the one that killed him. They're going to need that. They're going to need that. They're going to need that one. That you absolutely got to hit them down the stretch.
One, SGA, you bum. How did you miss that? Oh, there's SGA. I think it was someone else at the foul spot, right? Jesus, dude. Are they going to make the end of this game super boring?
This is the time when you stretch it out a little bit, man. You get fouls. You try to stop it. You put different people on the line. This is part of the strategy of winning or of basketball at the end.
Bronx with the super chat. Let's go, baby. $2.
Hey,
ding, 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 ding,
Brooks.
ding, ding.
Brooks, what's up, babe? Pacers better win. They better win.
Better win, dude.
She ain't playing.
Better
She got her dog on the avatar there. You better win. It's gonna be over now.
Appreciate
Got
you.
Pacers at the line.
Bro, appreciate you.
Benedict Mathurin.
All right, here we go. 8 minutes left. Missed the 3.
Oh, rebound. Launches. Good move.
I hate the end of
Got to get
basketball.
Terradome monetized too. Yeah, give me monetized too, Red Jet. Red Jet's so killer, man. That's my girl.
Have you been checking your time and stuff?
Yeah. I'm just putting it out as I like it to grow slow. I like to have my autonomy for a little while too. No commercials. I'm not beholden to nobody. But Man, they missing these free throws down the. No, you can't. They ain't gonna win. OKC's done.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, you can't win missing free throws down the stretch. You can't do it. You can't do it,
It
man.
would be like 114 to 112 right now.
Let me go ahead and get my stats ready because you just can't do that. You just can't do that. 114.
That's the dagger. It's over.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, baby. Pacers get the dub. They're gonna win They're gonna win it all. They're gonna win in 5. They're gonna
You
win
already calling it? They gonna win it.
I said it before the series started. I said Pacers in 5.
Paces in
Pacers
5.
in 5. Baby.
Be alive in a beehive. Paces in 5.
Pacers in 5, baby. It was not looking too good at the beginning. Then all of a sudden, they got their shit together, made a few mistakes, and stuff like that. But I thought that was a pretty good game.
Yeah, before I jumped on, I saw the game in the lead up, and you seem a little frustrated, but obviously things settled down.
Yeah, when he jumped in, they just did like the stupidest turnover, where it's like you just need to stop and slow down and like, okay, just control the ball. You don't need to run and then just make some crazy play while you're running. It's just like, just stop. Once you get to the line, stop. There's nobody around you. You didn't have to do all that crazy stuff. So, yeah, that was a good game. That was actually a really good game, actually. And Pacers came away with it at the end there. So that was nice. Pacers in 5, baby. Pacers in 5.
Paces in 5.
So how was your debate? Your thingy-mabub?
It wasn't so much a debate as it was just voicing your opinion. We talked about training camp. We talked about who's really shining and who's not. Some of the points of concern. We didn't get into what I thought we would get into. Would be the whether we get Jalen Ramsey or we go after Asante, not Asante, Jair Alexander. I'm on the side. I pulled over to the side of the great Jalen Ramsey because as a team we need incredible safety help, and Jalen Ramsey offers you just that. Amazing athlete, man. He was a track athlete at Florida State. He can play. He's a great form tackler. If we kick him in over the safety, which we need really, really bad, this becomes very, very formidable. I like that. I know.
You mean move Jalen Ramsey to safety is what you're saying?
Yeah. I've been seeing that
He doesn't
for.
tackle, though.
I've been seeing that for 6 or 7 years. Jalen Ramsey is an excellent form tackler. He's a one of the best tacklers in the business. He's not a major big hitter. He's not super duper aggressive, but when he makes tackles, look how he goes eyes to thighs and squeeze the knees. He's a really good form tackler, and he knows offensive sets and he can direct as far as defensive sets. He would be an amazing safety. Amazing safety.
I don't think
he's one of the few people in NFL that can do it.
I don't know, dude.
I do.
I don't.
I do.
I don't like that move. I would not.
Jalen Ramsey would be an excellent. And I'm not saying it's going to happen, but he's got all the traits of a really good safety. I go as far as to say Jalen Ramsey will be a Pro Bowl safety.
That I'm actually relatively speechless at that. That's crazy. I don't know.
I know you can't see it because did you ever play defensive back in high school or college?
Yeah, I played defensive back in high school.
Your best tackler needs to be your free safety. For us, he was an incredible athlete. God rest his soul, Carlos McNeil. Carlos McNeil was an even 6'3", could pitch on the mound, could score for 24. and he wasn't the hitter. The hitter on the team was either myself, Leon, Ken Jones, or somebody else. It's not about being a hitter. It's about being a really good form tackler. And he was that, and he understood. He played quarterback too. He was just an amazing athlete, and he could understand the mind of a quarterback and make his breaks like a center fielder. They make really, really, really good safeties. Ronnie Lott made that transition. So did Rod Woodson.
Oh,
They
okay,
go
but
from
yeah,
corner.
I know that, but those guys actually actually tackled.
Jalen Ramsey makes a lot of I
According to
don't know
Steve
where
Rhodes,
this
20%.
narrative comes from where he doesn't make tackles. Jalen Ramsey makes a lot of tackles.
Mr. Trailer has a missed tackle rate of 20%. That's why Billy didn't get drafted. I mean, if you have a 20 missed tackle rate, that's pretty bad. That's not good. I don't recall ever like Jalen Ramsey actually being a good tackler. And Ronnie Lott and Charles Woodson were unique in their own ways, man. That's
Jalen Ramsey has 534 tackles in 9 years. That's roughly 67 a year as a cornerback. He has 54 per year as a cornerback in the average on 17 games with 432 solos and 102 assists. Jalen Ramsey is a very efficient, good tackler, not a hitter, but a good tackler. It's a subtle difference. It's a subtle difference.
What's the percentage though? If you tell me like he was under 10%, I'd be like, all right, yeah, I guess you can do it.
Jalen Ramsey has made either All Pro or Pro Bowl 7 years out of his
but as a
three
corner,
out of his 10 years.
That's
Jalen Ramsey is it's just different, Wolfie. You're gonna have to you just gonna have to go, and you might not, but for everybody else who's listening, it makes a difference if you're a good form tackler as a safety. Jalen Ramsey has shown me that as an athlete, he can make this crossover and be very, very effective as a safety. Jalen Ramsey is a wonderful athlete at Florida State. I think he ran 110 hurdles. I think he was he might have been an alternate in possibly the Olympics. He's really, really good. I know it's going to be a lot of hangups, and it was for Richard Sherman as well. They were like, I don't like Richard Sherman. Why is he coming to the 49ers? Just trust me. Some of these guys can really play, and you want their prerequisite skills in the defensive backfield of the San Francisco 49ers.
He had a 19.4% missed tackle rate last year in 2024.
As a cornerback. But
you're also giving him credit for his tackles, though, as a corner.
Yes, because it's different. A cornerback making tackles is different than a safety making tackles. When you make him a safety, it's just different. It's like if you have a drop pass ratio of 20 per se, let's say that's bad. I haven't looked at it, the total stats. As a receiver, that is horrible.
Okay.
But if you're a running back, that ain't too bad. That ain't too bad. And it's different for a corner when you're coming off the corner trying to make tackles. It's different than seeing things up front and knowing that that's your job and coming after it and doing it. It's different.
Would you also even let's say he's a good tackler. Let's say that you would pay $28 million for the guy?
That's the price point. We're gonna have to say what do you want as a price point, because we're bringing you in as a safety. You're not the shutdown corner you were. That's the price point. That's the rub. Bringing him as a safety for maybe 14 million is different than bringing him in as a shutdown corner for 28. You pay for the shutdown corner. Well, you don't pay top price for a first year safety. You know what I'm saying? And it might all be for naught. He'll probably go somewhere else, and you'll see. Damn, Jalen Ramsey can play safety like a mug. Because they paid, but he'll be on a sorry team. But you like, how you make the Pro Bowl? Because he's a good safety who's going to pay him really will prevail.
But then he would have, and he wouldn't do this. He would actually have to want to agree to a massive pay cut, and he wouldn't do that.
He might not, but he may, because he really wants to get out of Miami, and he really wants to win. And you never know. Nobody thought that Randy Moss would leave that comfort of money with the Los Angeles. I think they were Los Angeles, Oakland, maybe the Raiders, and come to New England. But Bill Belichick said, "Look, come to New England. We're gonna go to the Super Bowl, but I need you to come at this price." He said, "Man, just get me out of the Raiders." When someone is disgruntled, what's called disgruntled, it's called a sore spot of discontentment, and they may make a move based on, I just want to get out of there, and I want to be with a winner. But you're right. If he's just out for the dollar, I want to get paid. No, we ain't got a chance. But if it's I want to add one more Super Bowl, and I want to stick it to that team that let me go, you might can pull something off. It's worth going down that path, just as much as it's worth going down the path of a Asante Samuel or Jair Alexander. Is worth really looking at it.
Tebow told me he can't tackle. I know. I remember that exact play playing in my head where Jalen Ramsey was the last line of defense, and Debo outmaneuvered him, and he missed the tackle. It was pretty bad. I remember that too. But I didn't want to say one moment like that is what one player is. I care about like overall what he was, and I didn't like his tackle rate in 2024. He said as a corner, so then if you can't go by that, then I don't know if you could say he would be a good safety then, or wouldn't be a good safety. Either way, if you're going to say that if he was just a corner, so of course his tackle rate was like that, well then I don't know how you could say that he would be a good safety then if you can't apply that, because we don't know if he would be one or not. But I wouldn't be against it. Like if you want to transition to safety and give it a shot, I'm all for it. Like, I'm not trying to sound like, okay, that's stupid, he shouldn't go safety or like that. I'm not saying that. I'm not as high as I've like Richard Sherman, for example. I would be super high on that for him to be a safety, because I could trust him to make those tackles and make those plays. Like Richard Sherman comes off as someone who plays strong safety or free safety. But I mean, but my biggest thing with Jalen Ramsey is that contract is absolutely not worth it. Like that, there is nothing worthy about that contract, and I would never make that trade or even consider it. To be honest with you, it's just not in the cards. I'd rather sign Jair Alexander and put him at corner, or sign Julian Blackmon, like Juan said, and put him at free safety, because he is a natural free safety, and that's what he does.
Okay.
It's just too much money. But
okay, do this. I've just put something on to share. Go ahead and look at this.
All right.
I don't know who started this whole narrative, but check it out.
All right. All right. Before presenting the screen. Oh, okay.
That's Jalen Ramsey.
Well, I've seen him tackle.
No. I just want to give this misnomer real. Let's just let this play a little bit, and you'll see kind of what I'm talking about. See how he cups under the knee, gets to run it to the ground.
Well, if that was a
wide
given,
wrap up and gets him down. Hold on. Just keep playing it. That's all I say. Just keep playing it. Just keep playing for a little bit. He's sticking his face in the fan. All right. This is now Deebo Samuels is one of the most physical guys there is. And Jalen took a shot on him there, and he's talking junk and everything. But how in shape is Deebo? I'm just saying. Look how physical Jalen Ramsey is on that one. And letting them know about it. Probably is a future Hall of Famer. This kid's got what you need in terms of getting down, in terms of
how old was he when he did that,
can do. I ain't got nothing to do with how old. No. These are the things I see. This is y'all say, oh, he can't tackle. Well, I've seen Deion Sanders get there. Everybody will say Deion Sanders can't hit. I've seen Deion Sanders get down and make tackles, good form tackles. Deion Sanders can do this as well.
Oh, no. See, that's the problem there. Deion Sanders would tell you that he wasn't a tackler. He would tell you that he wasn't a tackler.
No,
and he wasn't known for his tackling.
He wasn't known for his tackling, but he's the best corner ever to play the game, Wolfie, and he has the ability to make good form tackles. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
I could find selective highlights of a lot of quarterbacks and say, okay, well, look at that throw. He's an elite quarterback. You could do the same thing with Jalen Ramsey.
Okay.
What is his consistent tackle percentage?
Do this. When you do that, make sure you go to Jalen Ramsey on profootballreference.com and see that all Pro Bowl. And if you can say the same thing about whoever you selectively make,
Aaron Donald is a 10-time All-Pro, whatever Pro Bowler he is.
And Aaron Donald, one of the best defensive players ever to play this game.
Doesn't mean he can play corner. So I'm just saying it doesn't matter if you're an All-Pro.
He was a defensive. He was a Pro Bowler at defensive tackle. That means he can play defensive tackle. This guy.
But you're saying, you're using Pro Bowl as a reference, and I'm saying you could be a Pro Bowl for a lot of things. Doesn't mean you could do one thing.
I ain't saying that the dude a kicker and he made the Pro Bowl as a kicker. These are the prerequisite skills as a cornerback there, Wolfie. As a cornerback making the transition from corner to safety, what are you going to have to do? Give me some of the prerequisite skills of a cornerback and a safety that are similar. Aren't you going to have to cover?
Well, I'm not saying you can't cover.
Aren't you going to have to make some tackles?
Tackling is the number one thing. It's literally the name of safety. It's the number one thing. It's safety.
As a free safety, you're gonna have to cover some space, aren't you?
You're gonna have to cover space and you have to tackle.
And he's made tackles time and time again with good form, Wolfie, with excellent form. As a cornerback, you don't really want to do that. Don't nobody really want, hey, I ain't really trying to do all that. But this guy can do that. He can do that.
It's up to Jalen Ramsey at his age if he's comfortable with making those kinds of plays where, okay, we're asking you as free safety at your age, we need you to be that guy that you say he is at that age and willing to do it. Not a lot of corners actually want to go out there and beat up their own body. I'm not saying
I can't talk you into it. I know you are where you are, and I don't try to talk you into it. I'm just saying with the experience that I know, there are some corners that can make this transition, and they're usually good form tacklers. I have shown you instances where Jalen Ramsey has made good, solid form tackles. He is an excellent coverer. He is an excellent athlete. He is really, really good. Will he come to play for the San Francisco 49ers? That remains to be seen. You got to work out a deal and stuff like that. But if you're asking me, man, if we line up week 1 with Jalen Ramsey at free safety, we got something special. We got something special. That's what I would really like to see that.
The only concern that I would have is just that tackling thing. I'm not concerned with his coverage ability. Like if he can move to safety, free safety, he still has that free safety speed to go sideline to sideline. Wouldn't be an elite sideline to sideline speed for sure. I wouldn't say that, but it would be still pretty darn good. And I would love his coverage ability. I think he does have that instinct. He could read a play and things like, especially if he were to face it constantly and read it all the time and have to go sideline to sideline. That I trust him with that ability, right? For sure, I would. But my concerns aren't your concerns, which that's where you stand. Is the tackling thing. You trust him. I don't. But my thing that I feel like we should both agree on is that I feel like we do agree on is that price tag is
the price tag
way too high. He would have to bring that down.
If he want 40-50 million, we just simply can't do it. But man, if you can get him on an effective price tag and over, let me see, looking at his average 17 games, combo tackles, 6+ interceptions. Every year he gives you a tackle for losses is a 3 and interceptions 3. If you can get him here at 3 and 6, you can get him here for 12 million. You got a deal.
12, yeah.
If you can get him for 12, you got him.
That would be a dream, man. I would do that. At 12 million for sure. I would do that.
You got you a free safety. It's probably better than Sigel, 5th rounder, Pinnock. Mustafa's not going to be here.
That's a good.
What's that, buddy?
That's a good depth corner right there.
Oh yeah,
$12 million. I'd pay $12 million.
If you can get him for 12, you got you a deal.
It'd be our third corner. You just want, but with Robert Saleh's scheme and stuff like that, I would expect his tackles for loss to go up because he likes to do stunts and stuff like that, even with his free safeties, weird disguises and stuff like that. So I would expect he would want Jalen Ramsey to come down and in the box sometimes and really kind of attack it, gaps.
Well, for you, and that's the difference for your free. Your free is going to be it. We learned it at 12 yards back. That free's got to be 12 yards off the line of scrimmage. He's the last line of defense. You're the last one. All right. But that strong will come up. That strong will play what's called robber coverage. That robber will come down and he'll be in the box, particularly on 2 tight end sets and motion sets tight to the formation and stuff like that. That strong will come down. And the 49ers traditionally for the last 3-4 years have gone after strong after strong after strong. You need a free. We are certainly who is my number one
with his safeties where he has a free safety come down. And then
who was my number one pick? Think about the draft. We started kicking it around the draft. Who did I want more than anybody else?
Billy Bowman. I'm just kidding. Makuba, of course, yeah.
Makuba, because he's a free safety. He's not big, he's not huge, he's not lumbering, he's not the traditional strong safety. We got Mufasa for that, who's injured. We've had Hufunga for that, who made all pro. You can get a ton of strong safeties. Think of a strong safety like there was one that was in Seattle. He went to the Jets. He was in the Jets. He came back. Abrams, right? Was his name Abrams?
I know what you're talking about. No, it's Adams. You're talking about
Adams, maybe Adams. Okay.
He went to
What was
Seattle.
his big Adams' big deficiency was what? Covering people,
Coverage.
right?
Yeah, it was his coverage. He couldn't do free safety.
That's a strong guy. That's a strong safety.
Jimmy
He's
Ward's a free safety, and he played down in the box a couple of times.
he's an undersized linebacker. That's basically what a strong is. I played Rover, and well, they asked me to play Rover. I didn't want to play it, but in college, but it's a linebacker who's a little undersized. A free safety has got to be an oversized cornerback. That's what you're asking for. That's what you need. He's an oversized cornerback. You don't want him going one-on-one. You want him covering the field is 53 and a third wide. You put him in half coverage, that's 26.2 on this side to that side, and you want him to be able to cover space. And if they go man to man, you want him covering the number 3 receiver, who's probably a quick guy, probably a Julian Edelman type, a Jawan Jennings type, a little quickie.
Papa J's right. That's gonna be Stout. Stout's gonna do that.
Stout's gonna play nickel. Yeah, that's your nickel guy. But as far as a safety, you want that safety covering a free safety covering a corner or a running back. Your strong will cover a lumbering Kittle, a lumbering Kelsey. The strong safety has a different role than a free, and Jalen Ramsey could slide into free really, really good. I think he could transition excellent, and given his knowledge and given his experience, he would truly understand and get into the mind of a lot of quarterbacks, because you can. The greatest example is the great Ed Reed. Ed Reed could get inside the mind of a Peyton Manning or get inside the mind of a Tom Brady. It's the chess match going between those two all game. We don't have a true free safety, rangy, who can get from 53 and a third in the middle to 26.2 getting to the outside. And Jalen Ramsey could really be that. He could be that. But it probably won't happen. If Jalen Ramsey say, man, I want 28 million, no. I want 20 million, no. You're here to be a free safety. We will give you what I say, 6 plus 6. We'll give you 12 on the cap of it, 14. If he accepts 14, great. If not, I'm sorry, Jalen. Go ahead, go somewhere else, man.
That would be the shocker of a century, honest to me, if he were to pull that, if he were to do that. I agree with Steve-O here. He would not do that. I do not think that. I don't think he would do that. Like on his end, I don't think he would want to even try to play that position. But if he did, I don't think he would want to take the less money. He does not seem like that type of player. He's made about money all the time, and the reason why they paid him a lot of money last time, a year ago, was because he was like, I want more money. So he made, in his old age, he made it about money. So it's kind of like, it's not like he grew out of that, and was like, hey, let me do this. He's already won a championship. So I know the Randy Moss example, he did have that ego a little bit, but Randy Moss never won a championship and wanted one. Ramsey's already gotten that taste already. So now he's probably like, I want the money and all of that more. So I just wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't mind the experiment. I wouldn't be against the experiment for sure. If he were to take the cut and he'd be willing to play free safety and all that, I would not be against the experiment whatsoever.
Things and priorities change the older you get. The man you are at 36 is not going to be the man you are at 46. And if it is, you have wasted 10 years. You what I was chasing after at 36 years old. I had 4 jobs at 36 years old. At 46, I'm not doing that no more. I want peace. I want tranquility. I want to kick it with my grandkids. It can change as you get older. It
Yeah.
changes as you get older and as you develop and develop into a player. It changes.
Jalen
And
Ramsey hasn't
I'm just
changed
hoping on that if he's still the same,
because this is a
I'm
year.
chasing the dollar guy. Well, they can use him in Arizona. They can use him in
Chiefs could use him. Bills could
what's
use him.
another sorry team
Ravens could use
that
him.
you know at the beginning of the year they
Bengals.
don't stand a chance. New England, he can go to New England and get a buck, but when it hits you to say, I'm gonna go back to them L.A. Rams and I'm gonna let them know y'all made a mistake, dude. Y'all could have gave me that big money. And I give you this opportunity and give you a $1 million bump, $2 million bump. It can change. It can change. It can change. Particularly when this is your 3rd or 4th contract.
Well, I mean, like Trent Williams, like 4th or 5th contract, he still wanted to be highest paid tackle and all that shit ton of money too as well. That's why he held out last year. So they didn't change.
Yeah, that's Trent, but very few of us are Trent is going to walk into the Hall of Fame. But Jalen Ramsey probably will walk into the Hall of Fame. I'm looking at his numbers here; they're very comparable.
Like he's a great player and had he played phenomenal. But like, is he Hall? I guess that's another kind of subject we talk about here for a second. Is like, is he a Hall of Fame? I don't know. Like, it could just because I'm getting older and life just kind of becomes like a blur.
Yeah.
Like it just seems like a blur to me, his career, where I don't feel like it impacted me as a Hall of Fame career. I guess he did win a Super Bowl. He was really phenomenal with Jacksonville.
He's got three All Pros, Defensive Rookie of the Year. He came in 2nd for that. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pro Bowls since 2016. He's got 24 interceptions. He's got a ton of tackles, 534 total tackles.
Only 24? I actually thought you would have more than that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I actually thought you had more. 24 is not much.
Well, I mean, Wolfie, after you get past 5,
that sounds a little low.
After you get past 5 Pro Bowls.
Oh, I'm not saying what you're saying before the All Pros, the Pro Bowls.
That's really good, man. That's the National Football League. Give me a name who you think is worthy as a cornerback of the Pro Football Hall of Fame. Give me a Hall of Famer and let me dig his stuff up and we'll take a look at it.
Before I answer that though, I want to reiterate this. I'm not saying like, oh, it's just 24, so you know what, he doesn't qualify. I'm just literally just saying that 24 sounds low for him. I actually thought that was higher. 24 just sounds really low. I thought it was like 30 plus. That's 24 out of the 9-year, 10-year career that he had. It's like I expected more out of that. That's like 2 or 3 picks a year. I was expecting like 4 or 5. But I would say, I guess this is kind of a cheat, but Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald's
I'm saying as a cornerback with
as a corner. Okay.
All right. I pulled up Darrell Green. Darrell Green, would you agree Darrell Green was a great corner? He's a Hall of Famer. Darrell Green, right?
Darrell Green. Patrick Surtain's
he played for a lot of years.
Stephon Gilmore. There you go.
Stephon Gilmore. All right.
That's when he's still playing. Why you look up his restroom quick?
Right.
All right, go ahead. Hey, everybody. Y'all in the chat? Let me holler at y'all people. Chat, what up? Is Val still in here? Hey, Val B.
Yeah, Stephon Gilmore, I would say Hall of Fame worthy.
All right. Let me shout out my cousin Val. All right. Stephon Gilmore right now. Stephon Gilmore came into the league 2012. So he's got 4 more years on Jalen Ramsey. Stephon Gilmore has 32 interceptions. 32. Jalen Ramsey with 24 and 4 less years is pretty much on par with it. Stephon Gilmore has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pro Bowls, while Jalen Ramsey already has, what did I say, 6, 7?
I think he's at
8?
7. He has 7.
Stephon Gilmore has 2 All Pros. Jalen Ramsey has 2. Stephon Gilmore was Defensive Player of the Year in 2019. Jalen Ramsey came in second in 2012. 20. I'm sorry, 20. Who's
Like
I don't know whose stats is that. I got John Elway stats. Oh, that's Darryl Green. I'm sorry. Jalen Ramsey came in second in his defensive player. I'm sorry, no, scratch that. Defensive Rookie of the Year. He's never been Defensive Player of the Year, but he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pro Bowls and 3 All Pros first team with 4 less years at 24.
So Jalen Ramsey has 3. You're saying Jalen Ramsey has 3 All Pros. Stephon Gilmore has 2 All Pros.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But he has
Ramsey
1,
has
2,
7.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 already Pro Bowls, and 2 votes for he came in second as Defensive Rookie of the Year. Stephon Gilmore never did that, and he has comparatively 24 interceptions compared to Stephon Gilmore's 32.
I would say I would give it. That's pretty good. I would say that's probably Hall of Fame worthy then. The interception though is a little low for me, but still, I still think that's the rate you're talking about is about right.
Well, it's low right now, but you got to give him 4 more years to catch up with Stephon Gilmore, who has 32.
I think Ramsey's on the back end of his career, man. I think he might. I don't think he's going to make it another 4 years. I don't think he's going to be here for the 4 years. If he does, he would have to transfer to safety, probably. But I don't think he's as much going to be a corner anymore. He doesn't have it
6
as much as he did before. But I like what Steve-O said here. Steve-O says most of those interceptions from Ramsey were from Jimmy G, though.
Hey, however you got to get them, I get what you're saying, Steve-O. He probably did throw them, but they count. They count nonetheless. they count on the stat book. And,
and
also I thought
Hall of Famer. I guess I agree with that.
Yeah, he's been really, really, really good. I know we don't like him. And again, I got to get out of my feelings. We got to get out of our feelings when we talk about a player. We just got to look at raw numbers. We got to look at raw numbers, and we got to look at the production that a person has put down. And
you're a 3-time All-Pro, 7-time Pro Bowler. I think that's a resume for a Hall of Famer too. That's pretty damn good.
It is.
So for sure,
it is. And Jalen Ramsey's been that's Darryl Green. I'm sorry.
The thing is, would he retire a Ram or would he retire a Jacksonville Jaguar? That matters because Jaguars, I don't even think they have 1 Hall of Famer, I think. It's the lineman.
Baselli. It's a cat named Baselli. Yeah. And they're deserving of 2. I think he's on the Pivot podcast. Dang, it was a running back. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I hope don't y'all clip this up. Please don't y'all show this. But he was Fred Taylor. Fred Taylor played for Jacksonville. And I really like Fred. I really like Fred. He was worthy of being in the Hall of Fame years ago, but that ain't how the Hall of Fame work. Uh, I was looking at
Fred Taylor's in the Hall of Fame,
something.
is it? He's not in the
I
Hall
was
of
looking
Fame,
at
is he?
no. Fred Warner's not in.
No, Fred Taylor. You
Fred
said Fred
Taylor.
Taylor.
Fred Taylor's not in. Fred Taylor.
Yeah, I didn't think
And
he was in
I
there
was
either.
looking at something that to show how they get the nomination and how they go from nomination to vote to being a Hall of Famer. And a lot of it depends on the media and the beat writers who go into the meeting and make the argument for their guy. And it just don't work like it's supposed to. If you don't have a good beat writer or somebody who's got weight and influence, you probably won't get into the Hall of Fame, even though you're very deserving of it. Uh, Case in point, the Hall of Fame is very Dallas Cowboy oriented. Skip Bayless and those beat writers will go into those meetings and man, they will stand on the table, read the riot act, and tell you this and that. Even when Jerry Rice went in, there was a female. I'm forgetting her name. I don't want to disrespect her or nothing, but she just got in. She stood up for Jerry Rice and said, Jerry Rice is the single greatest wide receiver ever to play the game. And she sat down. And that wasn't compelling argument for all those beat writers to make that decision. It don't go like you think. It's not to the deserving. I've heard people say Frank Gore should or Roger Craig should go in before Frank Gore. It don't it don't work like that. You got to go in there and make the argument for your guy. You simply have to make, or you wait until next year. But with these stats, man, if I'm a Jacksonville beat writer, if I am a Los Angeles beat writer, if I am a Miami beat writer, I will go in and stand behind these stats wholeheartedly and say, this guy is worthy.
Yeah. Well, I think Ramsey would be qualified for that for sure. I think he's got that. It's kind of hard to. I think it comes to a point though, like where the argument is just it's blatant. Like it's so obvious that you cannot deny it, even no matter who it is that represents you. Or represent you. Such as like if no one backed Aaron Donald, it'd be impossible for him to not get in just based on what he's done. Same thing with what was it? Same thing with like Jalen Ramsey. There you go. Like if Ramsey were to do that, I'd be like, he deserves to get in and stuff like that. So I'll be all for it. By the way, I want to change my all-time Rams pick.
Uh-oh.
If I did not,
hold on, let me hit my bell.
He's
changing his Rams all-time pick, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to do it. He's about to do it right now, ladies and gentlemen. It is 11:59. Go ahead and change your Rams all-time goat.
Why I did not think of this guy blows my mind. And nobody in the comments said it, which I'm shocked by. And it qualifies for what you said about Los Angeles and St. Louis Rams. It also qualifies in that. Aaron Donald is the greatest Ram of all time. How is it like he won a Super Bowl? He was the reason they won that Super Bowl, especially on that fourth down. The All Pros, the Pro Bowls, the dominance. He probably considered one of the greatest defensive players of all time, next to LT, arguably next to him in the same tier. How do you like Fred? The Kurt Warner is awesome and all, but he's not talked about in a top 10 quarterback like kind of type conversation.
Yeah,
Aaron Donald's considered like 1, 2, or 1A, 1B greatest defensive player of all time, and it's like okay, well, and he's won a Super Bowl, been to a Super Bowl. It's in Los Angeles, like in your qualifications. I can't believe I didn't think of him. But it's definitely Aaron Donald. I'm going to say Aaron Donald.
You definitely got an argument there. 10-time Pro Bowler, 8-time All Pro, Super Bowl champion, 3-time Defensive Player of the Year. Let's look at his stats. Over a cumulative 111 sacks, 543 tackles. He was Pro Bowl every year since 2014 to 2023. Every year he was Pro Bowl and All Pro. All Pro 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Aaron Donald with his ring
went out on top. I mean,
I am not mad at your argument. I am so not mad at your argument. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Yeah, dude. I'm so when he retired, I was so relieved as a 49ers fan.
Right?
We had good games against him sometimes where like we'd piss him off and he would have a temper tantrum, but most of the time, most games, he was a problem. Aaron Donald, I'm glad he's a
problem, man. And in the game that when it really counted, it was Aaron Donald that made that play.
I still play. I'm not even a Bengals fan. That play still plays in my head where it's like if Joe Burrow just had 1 second more because Jamar Chase gets wide open on that play.
Yeah.
Just had 1 second, like one extra second. Joe Burrow throws a touchdown there. They probably win that game. And I'm not even a Bengals fan. So I can imagine being a Bengals fan playing that in your head. Like, if our O-line could just stop Aaron Donald for just 1 second. I even play that like fan. They didn't want the Rams to win, obviously, so it plays in my head where it's like, damn, they were this close. And Aaron Donald just came in the clutchest moment of all time.
It is what it is. I am so not mad at your argument, man. He's been durable. He's been available. He's been wonderful. He's been productive. He's been a champion. That's who you want as your all-time greatest in this era. Now, I'll push back a little bit and say the great Deacon Jones probably did all of these numbers comparable, but they didn't count the sack until 1982. And it was him that says sack the quarterback. It was based on his jargon, his daily phrase, that they made the stat. Think about that, man. That's the ultimate in respect. The great Rakim, one of my favorite rappers of all time, or my favorite. Let me just cut it out. That's my dude. He says in his follow the leader. He says, I can take a phrase that's rarely heard, flip it, and now it's your daily word. I can get iller than all my killing, no and them alarm, rock him and remain calm. Self-esteem, make it super superb, supreme before a microphone, still I fiend. This dude really did that. He made a daily phrase from him just saying sack the quarterback. He made a whole stat based on what he said. That says a lot. Of course, he used to head slap offensive linemen and jar their brains a little bit and get to the passer, and they eventually outlawed it. But it was him that did it. You can take that with you. Stephon Gilmore is still in the league. Yeah, Stephon Gilmore's out there as a free agent. We could possibly get Stephon Gilmore there, Juan.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind picking up. There's some good players out there that are still available that I think the 49ers should consider as even as depth. Like, don't push them out there as starters or anything like that, but just look at them as depth, solid vet. Like Von Miller. I know Von Miller is not going to be your starting whatever, but I think as last year he had 6 sacks, 7 tackles for a loss. He still has some ability out there that I think that he'd be a good depth piece, good leader as well for the rest of the squad, for the rest of the D-line as well. Teach the D-line some moves. Nick Bosa and Von Miller teaching Mikael Williams some things. Dude, I would love that, and I think that would be
a
good,
monster.
good depth piece there. But that's the
He'd
thing.
be
I want him to be you. Like that would be the expectation. If he's okay with that, and the 49ers are obviously okay with it because they would be the ones signing them, then I would be ecstatic about it. I know a lot of people will probably be like, "You got to wash pass rusher." Blah blah. I was like, "Well, I'm not expecting him
Hey
to
man,
be on Miller.
he's not gonna
He'd
be
a teacher of that.
19 or 2020 Von Miller. I just need him to be 2025 Von Miller and get to the rusher, take this little bit of change, get to the passer, I'm sorry, and take this little bit of change and be Von Miller. You know, I think our natural tendency is to base everything off of expectation. And you're going to a concert, you're going to a movie, you're going to a theater, whatever the case, and you're expecting this, a restaurant, you're expecting this. And based on that, you formulate your whole opinion. You say, off my expectations, I thought it was going to be this, but it's that. Or I thought it'd be this, but it was that. It blew me away because I thought when I went to McDonald's, I wasn't going to get a filet mignon. But you get it and you're like, God, that is the best McDonald's ever. It's all on the expectations, your disappointments and your exhilarance derive from your expectation.
And the expectation would just be 5 sacks, 6 sacks, a couple tackles for a loss. Like I'm not asking for like exactly like a filet mignon. I'm not looking for that, right?
Yeah, I ain't looking for 20 sacks. I just want 5. Give me 5 sacks.
McDonald's.
5 sacks, 20 tackles. 5 sacks, 20 tackles.
So one last subject we'll get to, and then we'll bounce out of here. It's getting late and stuff. But
okay.
One last thing because tomorrow we have a show, so we'll have a lot more things.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We're gonna do the AFC and NFC South.
We'll talk about that. I still have to do my research on that, by the way. So that just gave me homework. You reminded me about my homework.
The chat will help you out. The chat will help you out.
Chat's got to help me out.
Wolfie, what are you doing? No.
Well, I'm probably gonna pick Matt Ryan as the Falcons guy. You know, something like that. You know.
Yeah, we got some smart chatters, man. We got some smart chatters.
But who are, since the last time we did top 5 quarterbacks, top 5 running backs?
Yeah.
Let's do top 5 all-time wide receivers. Who are your top 5 wide receivers?
You know who it is. You know who number 1 is. Let me move my camera around.
It's
number
Julio
1.
Jones.
Number 1 right there. Right there. 22,895 yards. 1,549 receptions. 208 touchdowns. 13 Pro Bowls. 10 All Pros.
You have to look
incredible. The Mississippi Valley State born October 13th, 1962, 2 days before my mother. Daddy named Mama named Eddie, daddy named Joe. Crawford, Mississippi's Jerry Rice. Number 1.
Are you looking at stats? Did you have stats ready to go?
Wolfie, I got this stuff in my spirit. In my spirit, Wolfie.
I don't know the exact stats either. That's
Wolfie,
crazy.
I got it in my spirit. I know instantly Tom Brady has 89,214 yards, 667 touchdowns, 12 regular season records, 12 postseason records, 11 Super Bowl records, 10 trips to the Super Bowl, 7 championships. When it means something to me, I put it in there. I lock it.
Good memory.
I lock it.
Good
But
stoner.
we're going with Jerry Rice right now. We're talking about wide receivers. I got Jerry Rice, number 1 overall. Number 2 for me, the greatest wide receiver. Number 2 for me, from the University of Miami, the most passionate leader you can ever ask for. Gonna give you everything he got
Don't say
every
what
time.
you say. Do not say
Michael Irvin is my guy. Michael Irvin got 3 championships. He got a national championships with the U. He is just it. He want the fastest. He want the best. He won't jumping over this, and he won't jumping it. But for Terradome, I love Michael Irvin, a spiritual man, raised a great deal like myself. His dad loved the Cowboys. My dad loved the Cowboys. We used to watch the Cowboys sitting on our dad's knee. For me, it's Michael Irvin. For me.
My jaw is on the floor, but I guess he's from Miami, so I could see the person.
Yeah, I am so crazy about Michael Irvin. Just a great leader.
Number 2?
Yeah, he's my number 2 overall. Michael Irvin. Please print this. Send it to the great Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin is my guy. I'm crazy. It's a lot of things you could say about him. He's a cowboy. It's a lot of things you could say about him, with his personal escapades. But boy, when you line up besides Ray Lewis, this dude is spiritually driven and can look inside your soul and ignite you the same way I feel the passion that he has, because that's what grabs me. For me, it ain't got to be for nobody else. For nobody else.
I was genuinely, my jaw literally fell as you saw. Like I was genuinely shocked because I was expecting someone else. Like Michael Irvin's like back at, for me, like 8 or 9. Like that's just the top of my head though.
Mike Irvin, man. Mike Irvin. They don't get them championships without Mike Irvin.
All right. That's
Michael Irvin is a chip winner, and I rolled some B-roll out. He's talking to the guys at the U about. He said they outran me, but they don't outring me. You play to win the game. You play to win the game. I don't want to hear about your 40. I don't want to hear about your stats. I don't want to hear how big you are. I don't want to hear about how tall you are. I don't care about your vertical. You play to put this on your finger. And Michael Irvin lined up every down and gave you everything he had and expected the same out of you. That's a leader to me.
Your wife's going to be like, "What's
I have been captains of football teams. I have been a squad leader. I am a supervisor. I am a leader. You need to put that in your spirit. I have wrote the book on getting it in your spirit, and that's what that man does. Far and beyond. Hey,
all right.
If you can't get it, you've never been a champion. You've never been a champion, and you don't know what you know.
He's definitely a Hall of Fame all-time wide receiver for sure.
Yeah, he in the Hall of Fame, man.
So we'll give you 1, 2. Let me go ahead and give my 1, 2. We'll trade off.
Go ahead.
Stuff like that. My 1's obviously Jerry Rice. That is my 1 there. My number 2 is going to be Randy Moss. Randy Moss, without a doubt, is going to be my. Sometimes I go back and forth between my 2 and the 3, and you'll hear my 3. But right now, I'm feeling my 2 is Randy Moss. That dude is literally like when we talk about the Jones guy creating the sack thing, he created you getting mossed. Okay, he created that whole like doesn't matter if it's 2 people covering him, 3 people covering him. He's jumping up, he's getting that ball. He is that guy, and he can go past you, take the top off the defense. He could do all those things. This guy was phenomenal. He had a little bit of a streak with the Raiders, but that was more of a Raiders thing than it was him. Obviously, him going to the Patriots, stuff like that. But like Randy Moss was just insane. Even when he played for the 49ers that 1 year where he wasn't getting a lot of targets, he still made incredible catches at times where you saw flashes of him, who he was. But like with the Patriots and what he did, the record he has, the touchdowns, and what he did to elevate that Patriots offense. Without him, I don't think the Patriots offense would come near as good as they were. Randy Moss is the definition of like what Larry Fitzgerald did. Like Larry Fitzgerald came after with the 50-50 balls and doing the whole mossing thing. Randy Moss invented that. That's why we call it mossing. And he can route you up, take the top off. He's a perfect wide receiver. The only thing that really, like when someone says Moss over Rice, I get kind of frustrated because Moss, yes, he was like on that tier, I would say, like in talent, but he wasn't nearly as consistent year in, year out as much as Jerry Rice was. Moss, though, man, was phenomenal. Like when you go back and watch him play, because a lot of these players, when you want to talk all-time greats and stuff, you have to go back and watch these players so you can actually have an idea of how good these people were. Randy Moss in any generation would be a phenomenal wide receiver. Jerry Rice, same thing. Randy Moss, no matter where you put him, would be phenomenal. But I think Jerry Rice had more consistent years, played long, and the longevity. Consistent years and the longevity. So Randy Moss would definitely be my number 2. So what is your number 3 wide receiver of all time?
Terrell Eldorado Owens.
All right. Respect it.
Ask of him anything. I saw routes that he ran that others didn't run. There's some called a 9 route, which is straight down the field. There's some called a bang 8, which is down into the post. There's a dig, which is a 6. Terrell Eldorado Owens gave you all of them and everything he has. The stats are there. He's number 2 on receptions. He's number 2 on yards. He's number 3 on touchdowns. Terrell Eldorado Owens.
I never heard the Eldorado thing.
Gave you what he had. He didn't ask for somebody to, just throw it out there, dog. Just throw the 9 route, which basically makes you a one-trick pony. Terrell would cross the middle, dare you to mess with him. Terrell would make those touchdowns in the biggest game. Terrell Eldorado Owens would come alive with a broken fibula.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ask the doctor to put the screw in, and I'm going out there, and I think he put up 10 catches for 115 yards. It's Terrell Eldorado Owens. Go ahead for you.
My number 3 is Megatron. Calvin Johnson. Holy crap. If he could just play a little bit longer, and it's kind of like with Barry Sanders, where it's like Barry Sanders just knew this team wasn't going to go anywhere, so I'm just going to retire while I'm on top, not going to sacrifice my body anymore. Same thing with Calvin Johnson. He was just tired of it. He knew it didn't matter anymore, and he retired early, and Megatron, dude, was just so much. Like I can't even think of the words because it's just what he did, what he does. His hands, the ball could be a terrible ball, and he would catch it.
Yeah,
the
man.
The ball could be in the worst angle, and his hands will catch it. Like triple coverage, quadruple coverage, it just did not matter. and he was an excellent route runner, and he had great speed. He didn't have to have that. He could
man.
you just throw it his way, dude, in the vicinity. It's literally like the definition of fuck it. He's down there somewhere. I'm gonna throw it.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do.
That's what who's that? Matt Stafford did for years. He's like, yeah, he out there somewhere.
Just
throw
down
that
there
thing.
somewhere, man.
I agree.
So and it's if he was just on a relevant team and just one that was actually good, that knew how to build a team, I think personally, man, he probably would have won multiple Super Bowls. Had crazy. I think he would be talking a lot more higher on this list. Actually, probably number 2 for me. If he just, I don't think I'd ever put him above 1 just because I'm a 49ers fan and stuff like that. But like, he sure as hell, I think would compete with Moss for that spot because he was just a freak of nature when it just comes to just like, I cannot put it into words just how great this wide receiver was all the freaking time. And I can't even think of the words because it's when I watched him play and the things they do, like, because I just got into football in like 2005 and I think he came out like just a few years after that. I think like 2008, 2009. I can't remember correctly when he came out. Like, when was the year he came in? I can't remember the league, but I remember just being absolutely amazed by this man. Like, I was never afraid of him because of, he played for the Lions and stuff, but like, he was the reason why you looked for those highlights that came on the TV and was like, oh, what crazy things did he do this week? This guy.
Out of Georgia Tech, born September 20th. He's born the same day as my mother. September 29th, out of Tyrone, Georgia. He was drafted in 2007. Played until 2015. Incredible dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Pro Bowls, 3 All-Pros, and Offensive Player of the Year. He finished 3rd. This was spanning from the time of 2010 until he retires in 2015. The man put up, where's his yards? His targets was 731, 11,619 yards at a 15.9 receiving yards perceptions, receiving yards per reception, 83 touchdowns, success rate of 51%, which is adequate. Catch percentage is 55.7. He even ran a few. He got a touchdown as a rusher. Megatron. Just the nickname alone, Wolfie Megatron.
I think he broke Jerry Rice's record for most receiving yards in a season, I believe.
Let me I'm pretty sure yards. His most was 1,964 in 2012. Let me go to the great Jerry Rice. It's very few records.
I'm pretty sure he broke that. This dude is
that you can break with Jerry Rice, man. Jerry Rice is ridiculous. Jerry Rice is like the Wilt Chamberlain of dudes, man. Hey, you know what, Wolfie? Yes, sir. Yeah, 1,900 is better than Jerry Rice's best year, 1995, with 1,854 yards. You are correct.
So he's going to be without a doubt my number 3, just because I could put him.
I did not know that.
Crazy.
I feel like Johnny.
You're like, I didn't know that. Why did I know that?
Ed, I did not know that. Ed, I did not know that. I did not know that.
So he would be my answer. So who is your number 4 wide receiver all time?
My number 4 all time has got to be Randy Moss. You covered him as your number 2. Randy Moss is my number 4. Randy Moss, just the sheer numbers. He and Terrell Eldorado Owens were either 2-3 or 3-2, 2-3 or 3-2. He played for the San Francisco 49ers for a tidbit, went to a Super Bowl. He alligator armed a couple passes from Colin Kaepernick, or one in particular. I'll just say one in particular, but I'm gonna leave that alone. He very rarely went across the middle, but no one was more devastating and scared defenses more than Randy Moss. The deep safety had to be accounted for, and you had to back up. Hey man, he coming in here. He coming in here. Great American, great guy. Incredible athlete. Could have probably went pro as a NBA player if he wanted to. Caught some trouble. He was initially supposed to go to Florida State University. Went down there, got in a little bit of trouble. Bobby Bowden says, I can't keep you here, man. It's only one other place I'm going to send you. And he sends him to Lou Holtz up in Notre Dame. He gets in trouble there. I can't keep you. There's only other one place you go to, and that was Marshall University. He goes to Marshall, finishes third. I'm pretty sure third in the house. Yeah, that year. Check out this Heisman year. It was 2000. No, it was 1998. In that Heisman year, up at the Downtown Athletic Club, Rod Woodson, Peyton Manning, Randy Moss. That's how good that 98 was. That 98 was crazy. And then there was a cat named probably Gordy Lockbaum and some other stuff, man. But they just were. It was just amazing. It was amazing. And you thought football was just going to go into another stratosphere dealing with these people. The Cowboys told them they were going to draft them on draft day, and when it came time, they were like, we don't know, man. You got a lot of trouble. and we coming off the escapades of Michael Irvin. So
that should be Michael Irvin. He got a lot of trouble all the time.
Mike,
Moss, why not?
Mike used to get in a lot of trouble and stuff, man. Yeah, Mike. He'll tell you, it is what it is. But incredible career, man. He matches up. God is good. It matches up with Chris Carter, and incredible former 49er as the head coach, Dennis Green. Dennis Green is their head coach, and they do some wonderful things. The offensive coordinator is Brian Billick, who will go on and win a Super Bowl, but they just came up short. The Vikings would come up short. Sorry, Mimi, if you're in the chat, she loves the Vikings. Them Vikings would just come up short, man. It was something.
Vikings always Vikings have
they
bad.
Just like, we can't make it. They like the perfect villain in a Batman film. So
the Vikings have, I believe, the 5th or 6th most wins in NFL history, and they have no Super Bowls. It's crazy.
Vikings have been really, really good. Wolfie, back in the day, they played outside. They played in a place called Bloomington, Minnesota. And they would get you, they would win 14 games, right? 13 games, 14 games, 11 games. They would get your ass in Bloomington, Minnesota in January outside. Wolfie, it was every bit of a degree. It won't 2 degrees. It won't 3. It was a degree. The wind would be howling. The snow would be on the field, and they would get to the Super Bowl. They were the original Buffalo Bills. They would get to the Super Bowl 3 or 4 times, but they would lose when it's in good weather. The Vikings were that. In respect to their organization, they have one of the best facilities in the National Football League now. I want to go and see a game in Minnesota just from our content creators coming back and saying, man, their practice field has a jumbotron. It's really good up there in Minnesota. But yeah, it's got to be Randy Moss for me. Number 4.
I respect it. Number 4. Okay. Number 4 for me. It's got to be Julio Jones. I'm just joking. It's gonna be Terrell Owens. I agree with you on that. Everything you said about Terrell Owens. A lot of people. Whenever I talk about top 5 greatest wide receivers all the time, a lot of people like they say like you can't count for this. But one of the things I dock him is because of who he was personality wise off the field. Because I think what you are off the field actually matters. Because I think that does matter to me. And Terrell Owens off the field was one of the worst. But as a player, you are still a top 5.
Well, I'll say as a locker room guy, maybe he would say stuff against his quarterback coaches and stuff like that. But off the field, I want to be very, very, if Terrell ever sees this, I want to be very, very clear. Terrell Owens was not a criminal. He didn't beat anybody. He didn't get arrested. He wasn't. When you say off the field issues, it encapsulates cocaine use, whatever would have you. So I want to be clear. T.O., you just was mean to Tim Rattay and Jeff Garcia and Donovan McNabb and all that. So I'll say locker room.
Not Tony Romo though. For some reason, him and Tony Romo were like, he was like, that's my.
Oh, you better not say nothing about Tony Romo, man. That he was dating Jerry Jones.
He was Tony Romo. He had to date Tony Romo for some reason.
Don't
That's his worst quarterback, in my opinion, he's ever had.
Don't say that. You better get out there and cry. He said, "That's my quarterback." Don't y'all say nothing about him, man. That's my quarterback. Yeah. You better be nice to Tony Romo.
It's kind of like with like Ayuk, for example, and I hate to use Ayuk as an example, but I'm just trying to think of like something that's not actually like going out doing drugs, like you said, and like hitting women and doing some crazy shit like that. Like he's just like he would be the kind of guy that would put out photos, say, "Hey, my quarterback sucks," or like he would do those type of things.
Yeah,
I think that would cause a problem that's detrimental to your team and would not help.
Exactly. It's not on the field issues, but it's, I have to call it, if it ain't on the field, what is it? It's locker room. It's not off the field. You didn't get arrested. You're not a bad person, society wise. But damn, dude, what is you doing? Why you? We know
you're awesome. Okay, it's not like we're saying,
yeah, you're the best player on the field. You don't have to come. Man, that dude sucked. Just don't be a dick. Issues is what it is. You're just dick.
Exactly, yeah. So that's one of the things I really do hold that against him as when you rank him. I'd probably still put him at 4 though. Like I would still put him at 4. So I don't know how much of a difference that would be, but I would take Megatron over him, Ray Moss, Jerry Rice for sure. But T.O., man, like you said, that fibula game where like in the Super Bowl, dude, he was phenomenal.
Super Bowl, you come back early and you tell the doctor, "Hey man, just put a screw in it, heal it up, tape it up. I'm going out here. I'm gonna put 150 on him."
On the field, he would give it his all no matter what. At least he would do that. Like that is something you definitely can count on him to do.
On the field,
for sure.
This your guy.
But yeah, I like Papa J said he was the first to pull Brandon Ayuk shit. Like he was the first diva wide receiver. I can agree with that for sure.
And how about it's reports that he's giving BA a earful at OTAs.
Yeah, he's also like being like, "Hey, you can't do this, man. What are you talking about?"
Hey man, no man, you trying to win, dude. What the hell you doing out here? And you being on social media, man, stop acting like a damn punk. And
like
I know he was saying good stuff because Patrick Willis and Frank Gore there. So they were like, they just letting them cook. They's like, yeah, man, this is the T.O. When you have gone so far as T.O. has to give you being a good teammate speeches, how far have you gone, dude?
Yeah, so it's just kind of Yeah, that
was amazing. Shout out to my man Terrell Eldorado Owens, man. God bless you. God keep you, man. But it's a crazy narrative, as we know how you are, T.O. And you getting BA straight. Damn. I told y'all BA was gone, man. I told you BA. What the hell is wrong with you? What are you doing? They done paid you $30 million and you out here talking about, I ain't following the team. I'm a diva. I'm bad. I'm good. I'm cool. I'm smooth. Nigga, I'm sorry. But you better get your shit straight. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know, you lucky they paying you. 30 million for you to be on the bench and complaining. Oh, I don't like Hop Rock. He working out with the other guys. Right? I don't like that. I might want to go to the Redskins. I might want to go to Pittsburgh. I might want to go somewhere else. You act like a bitch. Pull your nutsack up, son, and be a grown ass man. It's people out here grinding for 40, 50, 60 million dollars, $60,000. Not million, not million. They grinding for thousands of dollars every day, putting up with a boss that they can't stand. And your punk ass out here acting a fool for 30 million a year. Go ahead, Wolfie.
I'll say I don't think it's been that bad, but if you lot, that's I'm in the minority when I say that for sure. But you obviously are fed up with that shit. I don't think it's been that bad, but you're like I'm done.
I was fed up last year with him holding out and the holding and stuff like that, dude. Man, we trying to win a Super Bowl. And this is why I rank Mike so high, man. Mike Irvin, act up you want, Mike. Now Mike will party. I can't front. Mike got it in. But the first one at practice, the first one learning the plays, the first one blocking downfield for Emmett, the first one getting it in was one Michael Irvin. That's why I love him so much. You know, hey, we're gonna play hard, but dude, we don't do nothing harder, than try to win championships and try to put rings on our fingers, man. That is it. That's how they're gonna judge your legacy. That's how, no matter what, that's what they're gonna say. But did you win a championship though? Did you win a championship? Mike said, hey, yeah. You ran that sweet 4.2 940. You ran a 4.1 40. You had a whole bunch of catches. You got a whole bunch of stats. But did you got these bitches? That's what count.
Late night brings out the dark Terradome with the curse.
It's the real. It's the real. Wolfie, they're gonna judge you by and I guess we're 30 years removed. Somebody said something today about 1994, you know, and I said, damn, that's the last time we won a championship. Y'all are in an era where y'all have never known and seen and felt championship vibes.
We won NFC championships. That's a championship right there.
I'm talking about that ultimate one.
I'm just being a smart ass.
Yeah, and I have to account for that sometimes, y'all. You know, y'all, and I don't mean it derogatory, y'all, but if you're 30 something, even into your 40s, y'all don't know, man. To win that chip is different. It is different. It is so different. Papa J, see what I'm talking about. It's a different vibe, and we can't be out here. Oh, my hamstring hurt. Oh, my fingernail hurt. Oh, my vagina hurts. Hey, man, Get your punk ass together and get on out of here. I don't play around with this, man. I don't play around with this. I laugh and joke. I watch good movies. I read the word of God. I love my wife and everything. But when it's time to get it, I don't need you effing around. I don't need you effing around. Don't play with me. Don't play with
Football
me.
immediately becomes a different world for you for sure. Like I can definitely see that.
Yeah, man. We didn't do this in the 80s. In the 80s, man, dudes like Guy McIntyre, Charles Haley, Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Jesse Sapolo. We didn't play around, dude. It's time to win. Bill Walsh, Mike Holmgren, Andy Reid was here. We didn't play around with this. Roger Craig. This is our stuff. The great Jerry Rice. We didn't play around, man. We ain't playing around. It ain't time for your contract negotiations and you to play on social media like you playing on TikTok and that dumb stuff, man. Hey, is you trying to wear this? Is you trying to wear this? Because in the end, hey, bro, it's going to be 32 teams start this thing in 30, 40 days. And at the end of it, come February 11th, around my birthday time, is you wearing this or you saying, man, we coulda, we shoulda. Dang, I wish we would have won. I wish we'd have had that playback. Wish we'd have had that. No, dude.
And we should have a couple times.
Get that shit now.
All right, so let's go. We got to jump to your last one here.
Last one.
Got to catch up. I hear what you're saying. I felt that. Trust me, I felt that right here. Your last one, obviously, because I just said T.O. was my number 4. Who is your definitive number 5? If you want to get some honorable mentions before you say your number 5,
I gotta do that, Wolf, because you brought up such a great point about Megatron. Megatron was so dope, man. And I got a Fitzgerald out there, man, and the great Steve Largent. I'm gonna go number 5 for me.
You're saying Antonio Brown. Nah, you don't seem like you'd say Antonio Brown. He was good though. He was good. He was great.
For me, number 5. I gotta shock the world. The greatest receiver, number 5 all time, was a cat named Don Hudson.
All right.
I'm going all the way back.
I haven't even heard of this guy.
Don Hudson.
Don Hudson.
Don Hudson was the teammate of Bear Bryant back in Alabama. Don Hudson scored 99 touchdowns in the National Football League back in the 20s and 30s. People say you can't compare eras. I don't agree.
You went back to the 20s and 30s?
I went all the way back to the 20s and 30s because I want to give the respect to Don Hudson. And shout out Steve Largent. Shout out John Stallworth. Shout out Drew Pearson. Shout out Lynn Swan. All y'all are honorable mention. But I'm going to give it to Don Hudson.
Dang, dude. That's a throwback.
He retires in the 1930s with 99 touchdowns as a wide receiver. Bear Bryant was a wide receiver in Alabama, but he goes on to coach. Don Hudson plays in the National Football League. Until Jerry Rice shows up in 1985, these records still were not touched. Think about that for a minute. From the 1920s through the 1930s, in arguably not a pass-happy league.
No, they didn't throw the ball. Probably weren't very good at throwing the ball either.
For 70 years with a football that looked like a pumpkin. This dude put up 99 touchdowns, man.
That's pretty
And
good.
there was an interview with Chris Berman that really reaffirmed how great Don Hudson was. He said, "Man, Don Hudson, you're the greatest wide receiver ever." He said, "My records are good, but there's one in San Francisco that's gonna have all of mine." It was Don Hudson who Jerry Rice supplants as the greatest wide receiver ever. So I've got to do my due diligence and shout out the great Don Hudson. He played for the Green Bay Packers, leather helmets. Don Hudson is the guy.
No one, I have never heard anyone say that name ever, dude. That
I
is
know.
such a throwback. That's a good answer. I mean, you guys got a good argument there too. 99 touchdowns.
That's off the Terror Dome. That's off the Terror Dome.
That's
Because all you really can compare, Wolfie, all you can compare is eras. You know, if you got raw numbers, you'll just say, well, obviously this guy's better because he's got a whole bunch of yards. But you're dealing in a pass happy league where they got to be 70% and this and that. In a league way back when, you should be judged on the guys you came in with in the draft class and you retire with. That's your truth. How better were you with those folks? And if you dominated to a level that is double, triple, quadruple what your class was, you've done something. That's true greatness. That's the real greatness. That's how you measure it. And Don Hudson was that dude. Green Bay Packers, Don Hudson. Number 5 for me.
all right. I like it. I want to say real quick, Steve says Marvin Harrison better be on this list. He is not, but he's definitely my 7 or 6. Sometimes when I make a list, I usually put him on 7 or 6.
10.
He's
He
a
top 10. He was a bad man. Respect.
He was good. Another shout out, Julio Jones. I think could possibly be on a top 10 list if you put him on there. I think he could be
wonderful receiver.
Wonderful. Antonio Brown. I know he has that whole issues and stuff, but that dude was
Nino Brown was problems. Remember he came to San Francisco and dusted us up about. I think he had about 200 yards.
I believe it, dude. That dude.
And him and Roethlisberger. Oh my God, Wolfie! It got bad. It got bad to the point I was calling the Reverend Frankie Fells an apostle. My boy Robert Walker and said, "Man, look, y'all ain't gotta make us look like this, man. Come on." It was a home game. We were in Santa Clara. Nino Brown out there acting up. Wolfie, I'm gonna look it up. While you go through yours, man, I ain't gonna interrupt you. I think he had 200 yards, Wolfie.
I believe it, dude. The dude was insane. He was the Antonio Brown. If he did not ruin his career, possibly could have been in the conversation as if he played as long as Jerry Rice, with as good as he was, he could be that number 2, possibly number 1 if he played for 20 years, playing that great.
He was
AB had it, but he ruined it. He destroyed it. He destroyed all that, but he could still be in the conversation of top 10. If someone did that, if someone put him at 5, I wouldn't hate them for it. Marvin Harrison's my 7 or 6. Like I said, Julio Jones is in there. Drew Pearson, Lynn Swann, like you said earlier. Michael Irvin is definitely in my top 10 for sure. I would definitely put him in there, but he doesn't make my top 5. My number 5, and I feel like this, here he goes. Larry Fitzgerald is my number 5 wide receiver.
I ain't mad one bit, man. Shout out, man.
He put Arizona on the map, dude. Okay. Please keep watching, dude.
I ain't mad. I thought about that myself. I ain't mad, man. I just gotta shout him out, but you go ahead and give him his flowers, man.
This dude, he was the reason why they went to that Super Bowl. He was the reason why they were even in that Super Bowl. I know Kurt Warner did what he did with Arizona, but it was all Larry Fitzgerald carrying him for the most part of that entire situation there. He was off the field too, like I said before, like Terrell Owens about not being the locker room, as we'll put it here. at issue. Larry Fitzgerald on the field, locker room, off the field was golden. He's probably the most polished, greatest wide receiver when it comes to that. Almost like he's probably the greatest of all time off the field wide receiver. Just like he's philanthropy is insane. Everything he does there is great. Also, he did the mossing right after when Randy Moss came in. He was the next mosser. Like I brought up earlier. This guy, he's another fuck it. He's down the field somewhere guy. I will never forget this. It's embedded in my brain. I remember watching an Arizona game because it's the only thing I see on TV. He was triple covered, dude. There was no possible way he should have got this. And amidst the hands, you just see one hand come up between this crowded thing. You see this red glove, and he just grabs it, brings it in, and the hands are trying to. It was. And
I think it was against the Cardinals. Was it against the Cardinals?
He was on the Cardinal. He's the Cardinal.
It was no. It was against Green Bay. It was against Green Bay. It was a playoff game too.
I don't remember the team. I just remember like him. I see my brain 3 dudes and him just
he was that.
He was insane, and he did for 17 years. He never had a bad season.
Questioned nothing. He just got down and got it, man. He had it all. Whatever they wanted, he could be the outside. He could be the X. He could be the Y. He could be the slot, E-shake, whatever you need to do.
Roll and thrive in that. He is a true all-around, just a great wide receiver. If we were talking about greatest players to never win, that's another list we could possibly do at some point. Greatest players to never win a Super Bowl. It's Dan Marino and probably him at number 2, or it could be at number 1. You could if you would do that.
I can't blame you. You got Moss, him, and Terrell Eldorado, Owens,
all those guys.
Yes.
It upsets me though that Larry Fitzgerald never won. I don't care. Arizona Cardinal player never winning a Super Bowl upsets me.
And he could have moved around. He could have cherry picked it. He could have went to New England, and he would have fit right in. He won't go bump heads with Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick, hey, this is what we do here. We don't mess around. Don't get on InstaChat and Snapface and all that stuff. We just need you to get. He would have easily.
You would have fit into that.
And just say, yes, sir, Mr. Belichick. I'm gonna do what you need me to do. And he didn't. He said, no, I'm a Cardinal. Dag it. And y'all come on in and conform. And gave it everything he had. He was going to be the Super Bowl MVP in that one against Pittsburgh.
Yeah, he took over that game, and then everything's kind of. I think he didn't. The interception where James Harrison goes all the way back down for a touchdown, a 99-yard touchdown. He doesn't throw it to. I'm pretty sure he didn't throw it to Larry Fitzgerald. I think he threw it to another wide receiver.
He threw it to him at the end because there was a big run, man. He hit him on a post. And he splits those safeties, man. He is gone. Those dreadlocks, I'm bald, so y'all ain't got to worry about. Those dreadlocks was in the wind.
He hit a 50-yard, like it was a very. I remember that, like he was just going and going and going. My friend, when I watched that Super Bowl, my friend, we were excited. It was me. I was going for the Cardinals. Actually, I was really excited. I don't like the Pittsburgh Steelers, so I was like, look, the Cardinals can win. They can win one. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, just win one.
As long as they don't win. And I had me, my friend, and his cousin were all in the same living room, and we were getting excited. He gets that play, and he's running and running and running. My friend switches a light, and the light is connected to the TV connector.
Oh no!
Turned off the TV. I was like, "You mother!" I was yelling.
I know you flipped out.
I didn't know if he scored a touchdown or not.
Oh man, I wish they would. Wolfie, please tell me y'all tape that. Please tell me you got that.
No, we did not.
I know how you are. I know how you would. What are you doing?
So upset, dude, because he was just excited because he was like, "Go, go, go!" And he did like a twirl thing, and then was like, "Yeah!" And he smacked the light. And I was like, why? Why are you doing that? What'd you do? He was like,
I know you were upset for 5 minutes. You were upset for 5 or 10 minutes. I can't believe you messed that moment up.
I was yelling, go, go, go. And all of a sudden,
I can't believe it. I can't believe that. Yeah, you got mad with me in a mock draft. It was a mock draft, and I got Kelvin Banks, and he was like, "We were in like round 4." You were like, "I can't believe you got Kelvin."
You got to count. We traded back like twice, and it was the 27th pick, and I was just like, I can't believe you picked Calvin Banks.
I can't believe you. I can't believe
I was
you
upset about that.
I'll never forgive you. I'll never.
You betrayed me, man. This is one of our first shows together. I don't know if I can forgive you for this.
Yeah, it was like our second or third show. He was like, I can't believe you just did that. I can't believe you did that.
I said,
well, you told me to get somebody. I said, man, don't worry about it. We got a whole bunch of other picks. I can't believe you did that.
I was like, I can't believe you just betrayed all of us trading back for this exact reason. It's crazy.
Oh man. We got Kelvin Banks. It's over. We're never gonna win.
It's an F. This is already an F mock draft.
Yeah, I don't want to play no more. Start over. Hit the reset button.
Let's reset. Let's try this again. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I would say Larry Fitzgerald is definitely my number 5. And Papa J says, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised nobody said Ocho Cinco, as I mentioned. He's up there. I don't know if he would make a top 10 list though. He was great.
Ocho Cinco ran some of the best routes. He is so, man, Ocho Cinco's so physically gifted with his moves. Even Deion Sanders, when they went out to interview him on the pivot, I don't think it was a pivot. What was the pivot? It was whatever he's connected to. Ocho Cinco could cut on the wrong leg. When a receiver comes out and his inside leg is forward, he cuts off that inside leg. He doesn't cut off his outside leg. And Deion said, man, he cutting on the wrong leg and flipping his ankles. Ocho Cinco, he has a great debate for McDonald's over that vegetarian meals that everybody's eating.
Yeah, he loves the McDonald's. Like, I eat McDonald's every day, and that was great.
he said, and I never got hurt. I never got hurt. He said he was talking to another good receiver, Marshall. Who was it? He used to be on not the pivot, but he was on Brandon Marshall. He said, "What do you eat?" He said, "Man, I ate wheat germ, and I ate, good foods and nutrition. He said, but you got hurt though. I never got hurt. I just used to get I used to egg McMuffin, hash brown, quarter pounder with cheese. I was all right the whole time.
Ocho Cinco did some crazy things, man. Have you heard that he drank piss?
I can believe it. He's
like, not my own piss, my own teammates' piss. I'm like, okay, he's just saying this for shock value. There's no way.
That's a little shock.
There's no way that he actually was like, if I couldn't piss, I would go get a teammate's piss or something like that.
But
I'm like, Ocho, I made a video that is short on it too. I can't remember how long ago it was, but that guy,
he was so good. He was so good. Nobody could. If you're talking about separation, I would like to see. 10, I don't know when we started counting separation numbers, but Ocho could separate. And my dad really was crazy about the Cincinnati being. He was a Cowboy fan, but Cowboys won't get into the playoffs. He said that damn Cincinnati team got some stuff going on. That it was Carson Palmer. At the quarterback, Ocho Cinco, Hushmanzada, and a couple of them, but it was the first play of the game, man. They score on a touchdown, but the quarterback goes down. They were really, really, really good. They were really good. And Ocho Cinco knew where the holes were. He knew how to get open. He was just. He used that FIFA. He says, I play FIFA. I love soccer. And it showed. It showed. His groins must have been really, really tight and ready to go pause. And he could get open. He could get open. Too many times I've seen him against greats like Champ Bailey, greats like Deion Sanders, greats like whomever and whatever. This kid could just do something so unorthodox to get open. You would. He's like, hold on, you ain't supposed to do that. What you cutting off the wrong leg. You your ankles ain't supposed to twist like that, fool. Child, please.
It's kind of like doing like the opposite to catch the other person off guard, but it actually
Exactly.
works, right? So it actually works. It's not like just doing something different for the sake of doing something different. It's actually doing something
Exactly.
different and it works. That happens sometimes for sure.
That's how it went down. Yeah. Ocho Cinco's that dude. And
He's-
Papa J says Chris Carter was a great. Chris Carter had a set of mitts. Chris Carter actually showed me how to grow my hands. My hands weren't but 9.5 inch. And Chris Carter said, no, I seen him on B-roll with Odell Beckham. And he had Odell Beckham stretching this way, stretching that way, and stretching in the middle like that. And it makes your hands almost 10 inches from tip of the thumb to tip of the pinky finger. It can make your hands about 3/4 of an inch wider, longer, and it, who was it? We had a quarterback here, and they said he has small hands. He don't have 8.5 inch hands. It looked like the guy on the Burger King commercial eating a Big Mac or a Whopper, and his hands are so small. You can make your hands a lot bigger.
I can see that pinky, man. It's really strange.
Yeah, you see that pinky?
That pinky, really, damn, bro.
That thing is done since 1985, man. That thing got crushed and done. But
Okay, I was like, damn, bro.
yeah, man. But you can make your hands a lot wider and bigger. And it was Chris Carter that showed me how to do that.
I got small hands. My hands are tiny. I got
Yeah. I see him. You got
tiny hands.
it's like little balloon hands. You
balloon hands.
you blow the balloon up, and the fingers are short.
I got short ass hands. When I play guitar, it's a pain in the ass because like I can't quite get the greatest grip on them because it's so. But I developed like the flat. Playing guitar allowed me to do like this.
I got you.
But sometimes I can't. Like the cord will get light between my lines here. If I had a longer finger, I can hit all the chords and stuff like that, and it wouldn't create like a buzzing sound and stuff like that when I play.
The fret buzz.
When
Yeah.
I play an F chord or something like that, like I can do it now because I train my finger to bend like that. So, but yeah, if I have tiny ass fingers and it's impeded on my ability to play guitar. But
and I play bass. And I can strum it. I can do a spider and walk that thing down and come back up.
Just like really go down.
Yeah. And it was Chris Carter. He gave the subtle nuances to just and that's real coaching. That's real coaching there, Wolfie. When you can show somebody the subtle nuances of getting better, man, that lights me on fire. That's what I do to young kids who come to me and want to get better at the game. I coach them up and tell them about their get off. I tell them about the leverage. I tell them the scientific way as well as the practicality way. And Chris Carter's that dude. Chris Carter is that dude. So shout out to Chris Carter, man.
Nice. So we just got our top 5 wide receivers. It's very interesting. I'm really my shocker was definitely. I'm not shocked by 3 of the wide receivers on your list. You got me with the Hudson one that caught me off guard. The Irvin one, I shouldn't be surprised by that. Especially because you're Amada and the respect you have for that player. So I can totally see that. Um, you know, so that's your top five. Got my top five in there. I know there's some people on there like people, Marvin Harrison Jr. Sorry about that. Chris Carter, Tim Brown, good players. These are still great wide receivers, but I would say
it's been a plethora of them. John Stallworth, Lynn Swan, Harold Carmichael. Harold Carmichael was the original Megatron. He stood even 6'4", 6'5", and could catch anything at any time, but didn't really have the quarterback. R.C. Owens, the term alley oop. When you throw an alley oop in basketball, that was a football term. It was called the alley oop. It came from San Francisco 49ers and R.C. Owens. The shotgun formation is Red Hickey. Red Hickey was a head coach at the San Francisco 49ers. He started the shotgun formation. It's just been as far as receivers, a plethora. If we left you out, I am so sorry, but it's just been so many great ones of you. We love you, respect you. Thank you for growing this game.
Yeah, without a doubt. There is no saying you're just because you didn't cross that line for us doesn't mean that you don't deserve praise and stuff like that. That's for sure. There's a lot of them you can name, and people like, okay, I can say why you put him at 5 or whatever it may be. But the one that number one should always be Jerry Rice. I'm sorry, that's one I'd be like. I know I'm a 49ers fan, but I'm also like, come on, he's number one.
It ain't close. It ain't close. It ain't close. John Madden wrote a book, and I got it years ago, man. John Madden said he was at a bar, and dudes were talking about Fred Biletnikoff and Lynn Swan and all of these other receivers. And they said he rolled up on him. He said, look, I'm sorry, guys. I got my pitcher of beer over there. What are y'all talking about? Jerry Rice is the greatest ever. They said, oh, yeah, we've established that. This is for who's second.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's the respect he deserves for sure.
Yes,
it's like almost you don't have to say it. It's just like it's a given. And some people nowadays want to just talk smack about Jerry Rice. He's not like you hear it now and again. You're just like whatever, dude.
You have
it's kind of like with Tom Brady being the greatest quarterback of all time. Like even though he's not part of your team, it's just one of those things where you like it's him. Like it's him. Like
89,214, 667 touchdowns, 12 regular season, 12 postseason, and 11 Super Bowl records. 10 appearances in the Super Bowl, 7 of them wins. He lost one Super Bowl against the Eagles and threw for 500 yards. I love Joe Montana, but no, it's my dude. I got his book right there.
Steve-O, stop, dude. Stop.
Right there. He can cheat all he wants. If he cheated, if he cheated, you better learn how to cheat. It's that guy.
He still has 4.
It's Thomas Edward Patrick Brady Jr. That's my dude.
It's Tom Brady for sure. Also, Steve-O says I made a fantasy team called Come On Man. That's classic.
Oh man, I love Come On Man. I love that. Was such a great segment.
Yeah,
man.
It was good. It was good stuff. But speaking of that, I might be doing a fantasy football league this time. It's been like 6 years.
Oh, Wolfie. Hey, hold on. No, Wolfie, got to make the announcement.
It's not for sure, so I don't want to. It's just, but I'm considering it because I think I'll invite you, of course, Papa J. I'll throw Papa J in there and a few other people. If we can make a 12-man league, then I will be all for it. I want to do a 12-man league.
I'm down.
So I'll definitely invite you. Then we just need 10 other people, and I think we can make that happen for sure.
Man, I am. If you have me, Wolfie, I am down. I'm sure we can get 12 up in there. And the last time I played fantasy football, man, Wolfie, I lost the championship by like 4 points.
Been there.
And
Losing championship hurts.
that damn Plexico burst wouldn't give me crap that day. Nothing. But so many people would come up to me and say, "What do you think about this guy? What do you think about that guy? What do you think about him this week? What do you think about that this week?" And I said, I'm gonna jump on here and see what I can do. And when you have a working football knowledge, it the game has a lot of clarity, and you can see you know what defenses are. A lot of people get on and play fantasy football and they have no clue. They just said, I heard this guy was good, I'm gonna go ahead and get him. But
sometimes it works out for them. They get lucky. Sometimes.
but
Sometimes you see that person who auto drafts works out.
you're like, yeah, hey, well, take a fly on a Cade McMillan, Like, no, but if you have a really good working knowledge of the game and how it truly works, you are at a sizable advantage. Mid-season, I made a trade to get this was the year Adrian Peterson went off. He came back off the ACL. I traded, I even forgot who I traded, but I got Adrian Peterson. I rolled all the way to the championship game, man. Adrian Peterson was killing them. And hey, it happens.
It does, man. That hurts though too. Like you get all into that championship, man. I'm sure it's not like losing a Super Bowl, but my God, it's like all that effort and you lose by that much. I've been there, dude. I don't know about 4 points, but I've been close, and then I've won a championship before, then I lost one, and it hurts because you're like all that work, all that effort.
Oh, come on, man.
I felt the championship before, but I mean, it's just that year. It's like, again, it's nothing like what football players go through when they lose a Super Bowl, I'm sure. But it's like you feel that tiny bit, that little ounce of it, where you're just like all that work, all that study, all those trades, all that consideration, all that pressure. Meant nothing in the end, dude. Hurts.
And then and then Wolfie, like 2 weeks after, Plaxico shoots himself in the club and gets arrested. I'm like, you bitch!
You could have done that 4 weeks ago.
Do that 2 weeks prior.
So yeah, I'll definitely consider doing it, and then I'll see if people want to do it. I don't know what site I'll use, probably like Yahoo or NFL.com. I'll do a little more research on what's a good one, and I'll let you guys
whatever
know.
you decide, bro. It's cool. I'm with you. I'm with you.
So all right, it's getting late. We're going to balance out of here. We've got to do a show here soon.
Thank everybody for coming out, man. Steve O, Tommy Huxley. Let me roll through here right quick. If I miss your name, charge it to my head and not my heart. Papa J, Val B, what it is. My cousin Val, she's in there somewhere, man. Cousin Val wants everybody to watch Straw. It is a Tyler Perry original. Taraji P. Henson is doing a phenomenal job on Straw, as in the last straw. It is wonderful. Hang all the way out to the end of it. You'll get something from it, man. It's a true story too. Juan is in the building, man. Thanks for coming out, Juan. I know this was a late one, and I'm usually chilling and watching movies by this time, but for my man Wolfie, I hangs out. Eric Wallace, Seattle Seahawk fan. We got the Seahawks out here, man. The Sea Chickens, the wonderful, the great, the vivacious, the lovely Red Jet Shell. I gotta shout my buddy out. Crazy Juice, 49ers throwback. Bronx, I think that might have been one of yours. Or Brooks.
Yeah, he sent me a super chat, so shout out to you, man, supporting the channel, bro. That is super awesome. Seriously.
Yeah, and accurately predicted the Pacers won. I'm sure I'm gonna hear about it from Wolfie tomorrow at noon. So if y'all didn't choose tonight, come on tomorrow at noon, and Wolfie's gonna be like, "Yeah, we got him." Yeah. Strawberry
January,
react.
but yeah, definitely for sure.
Yeah, but Wolfie he loves Indianapolis. The Regal Eagle was in the building, man. Thanks so much, Dennis. Uh, I, I genuinely appreciate what you do when you do content creation for a living, or this is your grind. You know what it takes to put something together, and you and your guys put it together brilliantly, man. Shout out to you. Let me see what else. Val B, I already shouted it out. Strawberry Eggs. I think that's about it. Hooping Jesus. Oh man, in the name of Jesus, God, and everything else. OKC is just too good. They will find ways to score more than see, Wolfie. This is called narrator's perspective.
I forgot. I actually forgot about that guy. I totally did. Where he said that OKC is too good. I forgot about that guy.
He was riding, but boy, when he tuned in tomorrow at 12, Wolfie, this is when you get your revenge.
Well, that was when it was happening at the end of the. I think that's when he came in at like the end of the first quarter, and that's when like OKC was just looking way too good, and then
it must have been bad. It must have looked
bad first quarter, man. It really like we'll talk about it more, but just know that first quarter was.
Yeah,
it was
that
like
first quarter
basketball versus grown men. It was crazy. So,
Karen Hardy, wonderful to see you, Karen. Thank you so much for tuning in. God bless you, Steve-O, and I'm all the way at the top. So I think we covered everybody. Steve, Wolfie, you go ahead and
send us off.
Yes, sir.
Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys make this what it is. You guys support this channel. You guys are everything to me, to Terra Dome, and you guys make this experience just absolutely amazing. You're super awesome, and I thank you guys so much for taking your time out of your day to be here with us, to support us, and have just a great conversation. At the end of the day, man, it's just all about just having one awesome conversation. So thank you guys so much for being part of it, and I look forward to this family growing together. I truly do. And I will leave it to you, Terra Dome, to do your thing of your what's up.
We are the faithful. We walk by faith and not by sight. In Jesus' name, amen. God bless each and every one of you.
Bang, bang, not a gang, baby.